the court. Order. Jonathan Twitch chat. You have been accused of many things since your time here. The list goes on. Larceny, theft, assault, theft, 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 assault again, larceny for a second time, more theft, and armed battery of a McDonald's restaurant. What say you in your defense? Do you have anything to say to defend yourself? You can't plead the fifth. We're in court. You've already been arrested. There's no fifth to plead. It was funny, though, is not a good defense. Hi, Nemu. It was in international waters. You are literally in Japan. Evidence where? Oh, you mean the CCTV footage of all of you guys armed and robbing a McDonald's for, and I quote, 3,000 chicken nuggets in a bag, in a brown paper bag. You have no defense for that. Not guilty. Bailiff, bring the accused to the stand. Bring the accused to the stand, bailiff. Thank you. Thank you. Get on the stand. You have nothing to say for yourself. Nothing at all. No apologies. Nothing. Have you learned nothing from your time here? You're disgusting. It was our twin. I don't know. I don't see a Jonathan B Twitch chat. All I see is Jonathan A Twitch chat. I never thought I would have to convict my own kids, but here we are. If you do not have a lawyer, the court will appoint one to you. Do you have a lawyer? Do you have an attorney that will defend you? Go ahead. This is your only chance. No, I can't be your lawyer. I'm the judge. That's not how that works. I can't be the judge and the lawyer. I'm not an attorney in the first place. All right, I will give you a court-appointed attorney. I'm so disappointed. I can't believe it. My own Twitch chat committing crimes. I could have sworn I raised them better than this. I raised you guys better than this, and this is what happens. This is how you treat me. This is how you act. Oh my God. I raised you to be so much better, so much kinder, and you committed arson. What was the point of the arson? What did you even burn down? Why did you even do that? There was no reason for that. What do you mean the ice cream machine? You can't just say the patriarchy and explain that as evidence to anything. The patriarchy has no reason for any of that. It was self-defense. It was not self-defense. We have the footage of you. You threatened a McDonald's worker. Ugh. Okay, you know what? Call everything off. This is Kangaroo Court. Everything here is embarrassing. This is ridiculous. Call it off. Call it off. This courtroom is ridiculous. Nothing here makes sense. If you don't have an attorney, then what's even the point? How are you going to even do this? You don't have any attorneys to defend you. You have 0 attorneys at law. You guys can't even name an attorney. I am the attorney. Defend yourself. If your attorney doesn't show up within the next 5 minutes, you're going to have to defend yourself. And I highly doubt that's going to work out for you guys. Ahem. Ahem. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Is there attorney here? Oh my gosh. Is this who you're calling for your attorney, chat? Numi, your client has been committing crimes, and we're calling here to defend them in the court of law.
For who? What?
Okay, so Jonathan A. Twitch chat has been accused of armed robbery, theft, larceny, arson, and assault.
Did they look cute while doing it?
The gloves didn't fit.
Bailiff, did they look cute while committing assault? I'm getting an answer of yes.
Then I would say they're innocent.
So go cry about it.
What value does cute have to society?
I think cuteness has a lot to do with society. Have you ever heard of cute privilege?
Explain cute privilege to me.
Well, I mean, something is just so cute they do nothing wrong. And I would like to argue that if they were cute while doing it, then they should be exempt from any kind of punishment.
Attorney Numi, are you trying to imply that the client, the guilty, is allowed to do whatever they want because they were slaying while it was happening?
I mean, if they're serving cunt, then they've already served.
Fuck, she's got me there. Very well, all right. All charges dropped. Jonathan A. Chat is considered guilty. Case closed.
Put on our chicken nuggets.
Thank you,
Yippee!
Attorney Numi at law. I appreciate it.
Of course.
Next time I
Always
need your
here.
services, I will be able to call.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes.
Thanks, Numi.
Bye.
Bye. There you go. All right. To get this court of law out of here. Get this out of here. Get rid of it. Put it away. Hey, Chet. How'd you like that? Quirky little intro. You like that? That was good? That was good? Next time I'll make it better. Next time I'll make it a little bit cleaner. Let's go over to the chatting screen. My God, that was stupid. All right, let's restart this. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. Box, thank you for the raid. And welcome everyone to the stream. Hope you're having a nice night. Big love to you and thank you for coming by. Happy Saturday. Chat, we are being sponsored once again. You may have noticed it from the whole opening bit. But today we are playing Apollo Justice, the Phoenix Wright series of games. The Ace Attorney, I think, is actually technically what they're called. So we're going to be going through that today. We're going to do some silly trials. I have now officially been deigned as an attorney at law. Will I do good? Probably not. I will not be able to defend any of my clients, but we're going to be able to enjoy it and see how this goes. So, you know, there you go. I have never played any of these games before. I've never played any of the Phoenix Wright games, but I have an extensive knowledge on them because I was obsessed with looking up YouTube video playthroughs of them because they're very good and I really enjoy the gameplay. So we're going to be doing that today. Basically, we're serving cunt until justice gets on our side. We'll see how that goes. Pretty privilege goes a long way, doesn't it? Tee-hee. Attorney at flaw. Hey, shut the fuck. Mod, shoot them. Shoot them. The point is, welcome to the stream. Happy Saturday. Don't be shy. Feel free to say hi. Go. The faster you say hi, the faster the flamboyancy ends, and we can get started with the actual stream. Go ahead. Let's see what you got. Tee-hee. We went from one sponsor to another sponsor already. Jesus Christ. Hi, Portugal. Welcome in. Why stop flamboyancy? But yeah, today's basically only Apollo Justice. So we're spending the entire stream today going through this because I feel like the game's going to be really fucking fun. Like, no lie, these games are so silly. I feel like it's going to be really fun to go through it. It might kill me with the amount of reading. My voice might die with the amount of reading that I'll go through unless they have voice acting. I think they have voice acting. But it's going to be like watching a show. So it's going to be really fun to go through. I've always wanted to play one of these games. I know Giga and I were actually planning to play this game together so we could do voices together. But, you know, since I'm being sponsored, I might as well just do it myself now. So we'll see how this goes. That'll be fun. We will see how this goes. But yeah, I mean, a lot of VTubers have been wanting to play the Attorney series. Mainly because it's just goofy fun and it'd be fun to practice voice acting. Hey! Hey! Face! Stop freezing. Stop freezing every 5 seconds. Is anyone else noticing that? Am I going crazy? Hey! Dickhead! Look me in the eyes! Why were you freezing a second ago? Is it because I was moving off the screen? Is that why? Why is my range of motion so limited? Are you kidding me? I need to be in like the perfect area or else it freezes. Look at this shit. Boom. Boom. I barely moved. You know, I'm too used to the 3D. I'm being spoiled by 3D tracking. That's what this is. Chat, I've been spoiled by 3D tracking that if I move too much, I'm fucking myself over. The 3D tracking is spoiling me. It's not freezing for you. When I say freeze, I mean like I'm not moving. Oh, whatever. You guys won't understand anyways. Order. All right, whatever. The point is, today we're going to be enjoying some crazy fucking law-abiding citizenship. So if you follow me into the stream, let's get into it. This way. Yippee! It's going to be fucking goofy. This is going to be so goofy. Oh my god. I've always loved these games, dude. I have a secret like love triangle with the Phoenix Wright series. I know it's not it's Apollo Justice. It's not Phoenix Wright. The point is, I gotta put this bell away. I keep smacking it. The point is, I love these games so much and I've always wanted to do them. So being sponsored to play one on stream is fucking dope, dude. And we get to test out more voice acting. We can practice voice acting again. I can do the nerd voice and nobody's gonna get mad at me. My favorite Twitch streamer is Kenji. I can do it. No one's allowed to get mad at me now. You can't get mad at my nerd voice. It fits in with the scenario. I can do it. I got the nerd voice. I got flamboyant voice. I get to just pretend voice act the entire day. That's what this is all about. I just get to have fun. Oh my god. I will say, even after the stream, I get even more stuff to do. Dude, honestly, today's great. Not only do I get to play Apollo Justice, but afterwards, I have a bunch of treats to go through. 2 of the chat models just came in. I get to go look at the work in progress for the 2D chat model and the 3D chat model. Really excited for that. I get to go look at those. Anna made a little lore video for me, a little lore theory video, which is going to be fun to watch. I get to go and look at my friends' debuts. It's fucking dope, dude. So much shit is happening today. So much stuff to enjoy. There's so much content to like. It's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time. Valkyrie, thank you for the sub. Next full body tracking stream is probably next week, but big love. Thank you for the 1 year as well. Curry, thank you for the sub. Ren, thank you for the sub. I should probably go through these before we get started because we're already in 30 minutes into the stream. Necros, thank you for the sub. Gal, thank you for the sub. Polterra, love ya. Thank you for the sub. Artesia, thank you for the sub. Moxie, thank you for the sub. Kays, Prince, Soggy, Midnight, Rhina, Disbanded, thank you guys for the subs. Big loves. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. Big love. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Yeah, I was in Lily's lore video. I had no idea. Lily was showing off the lore video when I went to go watch her stream before we started. And she was like, oh, Joel, look at this. And then she showed in one of the scenes with her cat, I'm right above her cat in a little doodle drawing that she made of me. And it's really cute. I was like, oh my God, what a wonderful surprise. Dude, I've noticed recently when I'm in lore videos, nobody fucking tells me. Like if a friend puts me in their lore video, they don't fucking say anything to me. They're just like, hey, watch it. They didn't even tell me that. I have to look at it myself and I'm like, is that me in the background? What the fuck? That's dope. I love that. Now I have to make a lore video with my friends in the background. Chad, we have to make a lore video with other VTubers in the background now. I need to put them in as Easter eggs. I have to put Easter eggs of other VTubers in my background. I think it'd be cool. I want that. I think it'd be fun. Yeah, you'll know if I'm in the video if you see a bunch of fucking spinning fish emotes in the chat. Actually, not thank God. Fuck that goddamn emote. Sick of that fucking emote. Anyways, welcome on in. I'm in Sayu's no lore video too. I went in to go see Sayu. I didn't know he had a lore video. Fuck. Are you kidding me? I'm in double lore videos. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. I need to see this. What the fuck? Did he actually? That's so cool. I love being in lore videos. Dude, I love lore videos are so cute, dude. What the fuck? Did he upload it on YouTube yet? I don't think he did. Nobody uploads their lore video mid-stream. Sorry about that. I'm okay. My bad. Anyways, what was I saying? Had a moment there. Sorry about that. I had food this morning. I'm not a smoker. I have never smoked in my life. The only time I was ever near a cigarette was with my dad. He's a living cigarette. And one time when I went up to my grandpa with a used cigarette and I pretended to be smoking in front of him, and he was like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" So how dare you? I've never done that in my life. My voice is perfectly normal. I have great lungs that have high capacity. Thank you very much. You done checking yet? It's not on YouTube. I'll probably have to go watch the VOD for that one. Oh, that makes me happy though. I love being in people's lore videos. That makes me so happy. Oh my God. Yippee. Dude, that's so fucking cool. Can I look at his VOD? Does he have his VOD up? Can I look at his VOD? Is it gonna be there? No way, dude. Can I do that? Can I cheat by looking at his VOD? I think I can cheat. I'm gonna cheat. Hold on. Nobody look at me. I'm cheating. Lore videos are at the start of videos, right? They're at the start of streams. They all do it at the start of a stream. I haven't gotten to see his lore video. I am not going to show it on stream chat because I want you guys to go support him yourself. I feel like if I show lore videos, people get like, they're like, oh, well, I don't need to go support it myself. Go watch it yourself. That's for you guys. I'm only doing this live on stream because I'm impatient as fuck and I want to go see it myself. Wait, I'm not in his lore video. Where am I in the lore video? I just saw it. I wasn't in there. I can't believe you lied to me. You are, it's just later on. Did I not just watch the lore video or was that like an opening cinematic? Am I crazy? Did he make an opening cinematic? What the fuck? All right, you know, I'll just watch this later. You guys are gonna get angsty if I don't give you attention right away. All right. You know what? Whatever. It's fine. You guys are gonna get angsty if I don't talk to you for 5 seconds, okay? It's whatever. His lore video is like 10 minutes long. Oh, I'll go look at it later. I guess he has an opening cinematic and then he has a second lore video. I'll look at it later. I'll figure it out for myself. It's fine. I know you guys get scared if I'm not there. You have bad fucking, you have bad object permanence. It's whatever. Ugh. The point is, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a nice night. Big love to you and thank you for coming by. Chat, I was going on a tirade last night again over fucking manga. I tried reading again and it made me mad. And then I started reading manga again and I was like, why is this making me angry? I already hate this. I need more hobbies. I need more hobbies. I need things to do that doesn't make me mad. I need to be able to play video games and enjoy things without getting angry about them if they're stupid. Hey, listen, I rebeat Lies of P. I got the good ending of Lies of P and then I immediately uninstalled that. Last night, I played more Monster Hunter. I beat Monster Hunter World. They made me sit through 10 minutes of credits. Do you guys know they do that? Imagine if I did that on stream. In Monster Hunter World, when you beat the game, you are forced to sit through 10 minutes of unskippable credits. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. That's insane. Unskippable. So you're sitting there and the credits are just constantly going by like this. Like you just sit there and it's like slowly moving. Imagine that. Imagine sitting through that. You got to sit through an entire 10 minutes of that. That was so rough. I was spamming the A button because I was like, I want to see what armor I get. Because I beat Xenojiva, which is the final monster of the game. But as soon as you beat him, one, you're forced into a cutscene that doesn't have you wearing your own armor. Two, after the cutscene's over, the game gives you 10 minutes of credits. So you have to sit there and be like, well, I wanted to see what the armor set looks like. I wanted to see what the armor looks like for the monster I just killed. So you're just sitting there, thumbs fucking twiddling each other, just staring at yourself like, oh, okay, thanks for the game, guys. Oh my god. All right, I'm gonna sit down because my feet are still fucking dying from yesterday. Holy shit, he's actually able to stream while sitting down for once. My god. Not another 7-hour standing stream. You guys don't understand. I looked it up. I did the math. I looked it up last night. Standing for 7 hours is not healthy. I was like, oh, maybe it burns more calories. It burns like 15 more calories than sitting. It burns a total of like 50 extra calories. It's so like ridiculously nothing. Like you get nothing. It's not an exercise at all. I mean, I was moving around. It was full body. I was dancing and hopping and shit. But oh my god, it is like just unhealthy. Like there's no benefit to it. You barely not lose. You barely burn any extra calories, and all it does is make the blood pool in your feet, and then it has your circulation just get cut off. God damn. Give retail workers a chair. Let them sit their asses down. What the fuck? I'm not gonna think it's rude if they're sitting. They should just be sitting in the first place. Doesn't make any goddamn sense. What do I know? I'm a fucking VTuber. Who's gonna take my opinion and be like, yeah, that's correct? Who's gonna look at what I'm saying and be like, yeah, sure, okay, fine. Fine, sure. VTuber, we gotta drop everything and listen to them right now. Harris, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. You have a big dick, a big heart, even bigger wallet. Harris Sword, thank you for the sub to Sunny Explosion. Is Sunny here? Is my homie here? Or was that just a random sub? And yo, Articulate, thank you for the sub. Mary, my dog. Ruff! Bark, bark. I don't know how to do dog noises. I'm not really good at them. Paw, Raiders, paw, Raiders, paw, Raiders, paw, beg, Raiders, beg, bark, Raiders, bark, paw. Can they, do they know any tricks? Play dead, Raiders, play dead, give paw, treat, do you guys want to treat? Okay, hold on, I got you. And Yuzu, the double raid, what the fuck? Okay, hold on. Yuzu's Raiders, hold on, I got raided by Merryweather too, and they're a dog. I have to give them a treat. Hold on. Here we go. Raiders, treat. Come on, dance. Play dead, paw. Bark and I'll get you a treat. I'll give you a treat. What they don't know is that it's black licorice. It's good though, it tastes good. It's not chocolate, it's black licorice. It's covered in oh wait, no, dogs can't have chocolate, can they? Oh. That's that. Ooh. It's not chocolate. I don't see the word chocolate anywhere. It's not. There's no chocolate there. I don't see chocolate. Where are you seeing chocolate? Where's the there's no chocolate. What chocolate? Hey, maybe they aren't playing dead anymore. I don't think they're playing dead anymore, guys. Okay, you know, hey, let's do the raid intro for both of the raiders. Welcome to the stream, raiders. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. He and pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns in the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual's wet dream. Sexy male voice trapped inside of a sexier female doll. I give you a curtsy out of courtesy because I'm elegant as fuck like that. And raiders, did you know that if you follow the stream, you can gain 3 extra inches to your dick size? That's right, raiders, your dick can go from here to here. Enjoy the big dick size, big love to you, and thank you for coming on by. Welcome on in. Yuzu, Mary, hope you both had a great stream. Yuzu, what were you doing today? Mary, were you playing Yu-Gi-Oh again? If you were, I'm happy for you. Mary DM'd me a clip of us when we were playing Yu-Gi-Oh like I think 2 years ago, and it made me want to like get back into Yu-Gi-Oh again, even though that I know every time I try to play Yu-Gi-Oh it's like I get ground pounded by 40 men just all at once. It's insane. Like they take one turn and suddenly the entire field is filled. My field is locked. I can't have a turn. I can't play the game. It's just like, okay, well, I didn't know I ordered a spit roast, but I guess I'm not allowed to move now. Jesus fuck. That was insane. Hey, you know what? Old school Yu-Gi-Oh is great. I think Yu-Gi-Oh GX and 5Ds, they should have stopped there. The gameplay was perfect. If they have a game that only goes up to 5Ds, I'd play that. That would be great. That would be great. I would be down for that. That'd be much better. It'd just be more fun. I get to do all the fun stuff without, you know, getting bashed my head in. It's not, I don't feel like a gang member is putting my head against the concrete pavement and stepping on it. You know, it's nicer that way. Synchro summons were neat. Playing card games on motorcycles was neat. That would have been cool. Anyways, is Yuzu in the chat, or did Yuzu run away when I was feeding dogs chocolate? Because I would understand that too. I would understand if she did. I get it. It's kind of a fucking crazy thing to raid into. That would have been awkward. I would have left too. I didn't want to be associated with that kind of thing. I'd have to put out a Twitter apology. It was an accident, though. I didn't know the black licorice was covered in chocolate. I thought it was caramel. Dogs can have caramel. That's not my fault. I tried. Fuck, man. People are gonna say that I'm abusing dogs. I'm not. I only hate dogs from Dark Souls, not in real life. Still a lot of sugar for dogs. They're not gonna die from sugar. Probably. Maybe. Hopefully. Shut up, Box. You're not my attorney. All right. I'll give them a proper treat. Relax. You guys are already putting the fucking gun to my head. Relax. Okay, I didn't mean to actually put a gun. Stop! Put it down! What are you gonna do, huh? Do it. Do it. You think you can? You think you can pull the fucking trigger? Do it. Do it! Pussy! Do it! You can't! I know you can't! Do it! Try it! Just you fucking try it! See if it happens! You're not gonna put me down! It's not gonna fucking work! Do it! Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Don't have the balls to fucking pull the trigger. That's what I fucking thought. You and your bitch-made family can't pull the goddamn trigger. Coward. Weave. Dodge. Dodge. Maybe next time think. Huh? Dickhead? Maybe think. Or just eat the chocolate and don't fucking complain. Wah, he fed my dog chocolate. Wah, just fucking don't complain next time. Get a better dog. That's what I fucking thought. Now you're gonna put that gun down and you're not gonna do anything. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, let me find you guys actual treats. That's a wild thing to say. Hey, listen, the gun's already gone. There's no point to it now. You already lost what you had. Took a little too long. There's no bullets happening now. Too slow. Too slow. Dogs like this, right? Here you go. This is something that dogs like. Here. You guys like socks and shit, right? You guys like chew up socks? Isn't that what dogs do? Yo, speaking of dogs. Hi, Minky. What's up with the fucking triple raid in a row? What the fuck? Mary, Yuzu, and Minky all raided me all at the same fucking time? Hello? What the fuck? Minky, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, raiders. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. He and pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns of the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual's wet dream. Sexy male voice trapped inside of a sexier female doll. I give you a curtsy out of courtesy because I'm elegant as fuck like that. And raiders, did you know that if you follow the stream, you can gain 3 extra inches to your dick size? That's right, your dick will go from here to here. Enjoy the bigger dick size. Big love to you and thank you for coming by. Did I just get raided and runned by like 3 different people? Did all 3 people that just raided me raid, not say anything, and then leave the stream? Did all 3 of them raid and run? Are you kidding me? Every single person that raided me did not even come into the stream. They just were like, here, take my viewers, babysit my chat. Yuzu, Mary, and Minky just basically told me to babysit their chat for them without even giving me a word of hello. What the fuck? All right, then. What the fuck? Okay. I guess I'm babysitting your chats now. What kind of, what the fuck is this? What am I, a daycare? Drive-by babysitting. Are you kidding me? Hey, just because I'm wearing a maid outfit doesn't mean anything, okay? Don't start with me. Correction, children and doggy daycare. Wait, are Mary's viewers are dogs, right? He calls them dog armies. I'm assuming they're all supposed to be dogs. Listen, more streamers need mascots like we do. More Twitch streamers need chat mascots. It's important. My chat are little chat dolls and slimes. Mary's are dogs. Who else is chat mascots? Chat, what are your favorite chat mascots besides mine? If you had to choose. Who do you think is a really cute mascot besides mine? My viewers, you're not allowed to say me. Choose somebody else. You like Dia's Blins? I think Dia's Blins are cute. Yeah, Cinders. I love Cinders Pyro Pups. Those are cute. Zen's Geckos. Oh my god. The Trolls. Pestos. The Borgies. They're all cute. I agree. I love chat mascots, dude. They're so cute. Do you guys remember when we made Kudaji Ali a chat mascot on stream? You know, she actually uses those now. Is that not insane? We basically forced Ali to have a chat mascot. Ali came onto the stream and was like, Ali, do you have a chat mascot? And she made it like her hairball. Like, she made a hairball with her face on it and was like, this is my mascot now. And I see fan art of people drawing that. What the fuck? The guy who's an octopus and the mascot is a girl, Noctopus. Gildies. I do like Gildies. Snowmies. Shy Lily Shrimp. You know, you could think of Lily Shrimp as a VTuber now with Ebiko too. They're so cute, dude. I love when chat gets personified. It looks so good, dude. It looks so good. It's always so cute. Silvervale has like 3 of them. Meatheads? I have not seen meatheads. I need to go look at more chat mascots. Wait, is that it? It's actually like a caveman made out of meat? Oh my god. Floofs. My favorite streamer calls me a rat. Here's the thing. I thought of Shoto when you said rat, and then I realized, oh wait, no, that's not what it is. Who is a rat? Who calls their Boo? Boo the rat? No. Juniper's is nice. What? Well, Juniper's chat mascot is not the chat. So Juniper's viewers are like researchers, and then she has a mascot of herself, which is called Fodder. And Fodder is like a little mini Juniper, like a baby Junie. It's really cute. It's not the same thing. See, I'm knee deep in the Juniper lore. I'm knee deep in the Juniper lore. Fodder is not chat. It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. Frederick's got owlets. That's not what a baby owl's called. What the fuck? Baby owls. What is it? Hold on. What is a baby owl called? What do you call a owlet? Oh, I hate that. Owlet? That's so lame. Like, you couldn't think of a better name for that? I do like Issa's crows. Dude, one of my favorite... Okay, so you guys may not know her. Issa is a Twitch streamer, a VTuber. She's a singing VTuber. She's great. She's a crow. She calls her raids drive-by murders. Is that not amazing? Because a group of crows is called a murder of crows. So when she raids somebody, it's a drive-by murder. Is that not adorable? I love that. That's so cute. Oh my god. Meanwhile, when we raid somebody, we just do the meat spin spam. You spin me right round, baby, right round like a record, baby, right round, round, round. We need to make up our own thing. Doll raid? That's lame. What's a group of dolls called? A group of dolls is called... There's no word for it. There's no collective noun. There's no collective noun for it. A cleaning crew? No, don't call it creepy. A hive? My mother's fear? Oh, God. Now you guys are going to have to make me think of one. We can't do meat spin for the rest of my life, right? I can't do meat spin for the rest of my life in terms of raid spams. I got to think of something that's more original than that. Make one up? What, right now? That's, the puppet show has arrived? That's kind of lame. That makes it sound like I'm some kind of fucking theater student. That's not as good. Chat dolls are here to play? I don't like that. I don't like using the word play. Unless it's in terms of video games. A haunt of dolls? I don't like it, man. I don't like it. Maybe I should just keep with the meat spin. Maybe I should just keep going with meat spin, man. I don't know. It's not as clever. Listen, I have really good brand aesthetic, but in terms of the rated outro, it's not there. Anyways, to everyone who rated in and is kind of confused on what's going on, I'm going to be sponsored to play Apollo Justice today. You're about to see the world's first VTuber attorney at law. I did not go to law school and I did not pass the bar test, but you know, they let me in, so I might as well keep going with it. So we're going to see how that goes. In 7 minutes, we're going to be starting with Apollo Justice, the attorney trilogy. So we're going to see how this goes. And if you guys want to get the game for yourself, there is a tracking link which you can purchase in my name that supports me directly. So type !Apollo or click on the pinned message or go to the panel down below and you can get the game for yourself if you find out that you're enjoying it and want to play it for yourself while you're watching the stream. Wait, if it's law, can you ask Junie? No, Junie is not a lawyer. Junie was like, what the fuck is it called? Oh, God. She's not a lawyer, but she's something else. She was a paralegal. And she literally said on stream she does not remember most of the stuff she learned. Like, I could ask her right now and she would probably be like, yeah, I don't remember most of that. She was a paralegal. She actually played this game yesterday, too, because me and Junie are a part of the same company. So we both have the same sponsorship. I actually might go and watch her version of this stream tomorrow because it's fun to watch different VTubers play the same game. We'll see. We'll see. Don't toy with me, okay? Relax. Masquerading dolls. Are you guys still trying to think of a raid spam? Come on. Guys, you're not going to think of anything. You're not going to be able to think of anything. You're not going to come up with anything. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. You're not going to get it. Clank, clank, clank. Get raided, get raided, okay, shut the fuck up. First of all, shut up. Shut your mouth. What's a group of maids called? I doubt there's a collective noun for maids. Collective noun, group of maids. I don't know, the servants, the staff. You guys aren't maids though, you're little slimes. You're little slimes. You know, here, do you guys want to see a sneak peek? Do you guys want to see a sneak peek? I'm going to show you guys a sneak peek of I'm going to show you a sneak peek of the chat slime mini game. I'm going to show you guys a sneak peek of the chat debut. So I'm going to be the first VTuber giving their chat a VTuber model debut. You're getting a lore video, a model. You guys are getting a BRB mini game. It's going to be really cool. Ollie, did you upload the TikTok? Where have you been, buddy? Where's your mind been the last couple of days? Are you good? Are you okay? Do you need a day off? Just let me know if you need a day off. You've been losing your mind the last couple of days. I was moving out, okay? You did? Can I upload the TikTok now? We're like 1 hour late from uploading the TikTok. What is this? Is that what I sound like when I do my full body videos? I'm so far away from the mic. Holy shit. Is that what I sound like? Wait, is this what I sound like to you guys when I'm like doing the full body? I'm so far away. Listen to this.
I'm on Zoram, not gross.
We need you to kiss somebody. Oh my god.
On it, doctor, on it. Lube in my lips.
Wait, that's actually a good TikTok. Wait, that's a good TikTok. I like that. Okay, wait. I'll upload that in a second. I want to show you guys the little sneak peek. Hold on. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. That might have been a little bit more than a sneak peek. Don't look at that. Pretend you didn't see that. Don't spoil yourselves. That was more than a sneak peek. That showed a little too many sneak peeks, actually. I was trying to only show you one. But I accidentally showed like 4 of them. Fuck. Pretend you didn't see that. Pretend I didn't just spoil like 4 different sneak peeks. There you go. Look. It's you guys. This is a sneak peek to the chat BRB minigame. It's going to be a fully animated minigame that you guys can enjoy whenever I need to use the bathroom or get a drink. It's going to be cute. Oh, look at you guys. Are you guys cute? You're so terrified. We look like we're made out of cardboard. You guys are made out of wood. But we don't want to add the wood texture because it looks a little silly. So you guys are slimes that are inside the little wooden mecha doll. And you kind of pilot it like a mech. Like a wooden mech. It's really cute. You do it because you want to look more like me. So you made a little doll to relate to me more. Because you guys are cutie pies. You guys are little honey pies. It's adorable. You guys are cute. All right. Let me upload this. Let me upload this TikTok, chat. Give me a second. Let me upload the TikTok, and then we're gonna start with Apollo Justice. We are going to have a lovely time. I'm going to do a bunch of silly voices. I'm going to sound like a nerd, and I'm going to talk like this, and I'm going to be like, look at this nerd. I'm a paralegal. And it's going to be a good time. And we're going to have an enjoyable time. A collective noun for slimes is a gloob. I'm not using that. That's stupid. That is it. I'm not using the word gloob. Shut the fuck up. That's so stupid. A squish of slimes. You guys are just making up words for this now. This homie needs a smooch stat. And then I will... Does Peter have a... Oh, he does. Tag. And then I'll tag Giga. Sean's not in the video, so he doesn't get a tag. There we go. All right, we're good. We officially have uploaded the TikTok. All right. Are you guys ready? It's time for law. It's time to get in the court. All right, follow me. Let's go, baby. Chad, do you have your paralegal books ready? Do you have your law dictionaries? Do you have your law handbook at the ready? I'm gonna need it. Let's go. Turn the music up. I'm a juror. Well, you don't need to know any information to be a part of the jury. What the fuck? Isn't that the whole point? Okay, nobody laugh at me. My download of Apollo Justice was paused. When I started the stream, the download for my game paused. Okay, let's go back to the mansion. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Hey, we're back. No. Anna, just leave it on the other game. Don't switch it back. Just don't switch it to just chatting. It's gonna be done downloading in like a second. Don't switch it back. It's not worth it to switch back and forth between categories on Twitch. It just makes it really ugly for the chapter scenario select. Once you switch, never switch off. It's okay. It's okay. I've never told you to do that before, so this is your first time. It's not scuff. Chat, why would I call tech support for not downloading something? What are you guys, stupid? Hey, tech support, what do I do? My game isn't downloaded. Oh, I don't know. Download the fucking game. Guys, are you fucking for real? Yeah, you guys are just making any excuse for me to call my friends is what it is. That's what it is. Listen, guys, if you want a scuff collab, if you want me to collab with Monarch and Sayu and Liz, all you have to do is wait, because we do it like once a month, every month. You just gotta wait a goddamn second. Come on. Be better. I'm not silly. I know what I'm doing. I can fucking look at things, okay? I'm not a silly little guy. Besides, Zordia, we have 5 gigabytes left out of it's fine. It'll download in like record speed. Literally, chat, count to 10 and it'll be done downloading. Go ahead. Go. Go. Count to 10. It'll be done downloading. More Lethal Company? No, it's my turn to choose the game that we're going to be doing. So the next Monarch, Sayu, and Liz collab, the next Chaos Crew collab is what we call it. I get to choose what the game that we're doing is, and I'm thinking I kind of want to make them do another board game. I really like doing board games with them, and I kind of want to do a board game. I really like doing board games, man. Is it done yet? Like 3 seconds. It's at 12 gigabytes out of 15. It's at 13 gigabytes out of 15. It's now at 4. Just give it a second. It'll be done. It'll be done. Why do you have? Yeah, can we do Scrabble? Can I make them do Scrabble with me? Chat, do you think I could do a Scrabble collab with Monarch, Sayu, and Liz? Do you think that'd be good? Do you think that'd be good content? You think 3 hours of Scrabble would work out? I did 1 hour of Scrabble with Giga and Mika. It's done downloading. You can stop counting. Why? Do you guys have other games that you want me to play with them? Here, let me ask them. How do you guys feel about Scrabble for the next collab? Dude, I actually have so many collabs with Monarch this month. So not only are we having Monarch on for Porcelain Parlor, then we have the usual Chaos Crew collabs, but I'm also going to be hanging out with Monarch. Oh, the game's done. I'm also going to be hanging out with Monarch for the charcuterie board collab where we both eat cheese and talk about our favorite villainous manhwa. So, you know, that's going to be a fucking collab. I have 3 collabs with Monarch this month. 3. That's a lot. That's a lot of collabs. Yeah, we're eating charcuterie boards together with Monarch and Grildium. Next Kenji collab, dude. I like Kenji a lot. He's fun to hang out with. I need to think of something to do. He keeps asking. He keeps saying like, "Hey, I have a plan for a collab with us," and then he doesn't like go through with it. Anyways, okay. Let's just get into the game. Come on, follow me. It's time to go check out Apollo Justice. Find your justice in the Apollo Justice Trilogy. Click on the link in the chat if you guys want to buy the game and support me at the same time. It's a tracking link, and I think I get like a little bit of profit every time you buy the game for yourself. So if you buy the game with my link, I think I get profit from it. I'm not 100% sure. I never really check. I'm pretty sure, though. Pretty sure. Anyways, let's open this up. Turn my music off. Turn the game music on. Chat, are the Attorney series, is the Ace Attorney series normally on like Steam? I feel like I've never seen people play this on Steam before. Is this like a new thing? It's so quiet. I turned the music off for a second and you're already complaining about it being quiet. Are you kidding me? What has TikTok done to today's generation? What has TikTok done to the youth of today? They can't handle 1 second of quiet. Jesus Christ. What has the world gone to? Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Bad things, bad things. You know, I'm not really helping considering that I just paused the stream to upload a TikTok a few seconds ago. All right, you play out of the game audio. And then put you on game audio. All right. And then put game capture on. Okay, let's see it. English, please. I have to read a no, I don't need a privacy policy. What are you talking about? Whoa! All right, first off, you need to be in full screen. Why are you not in full screen? Get that on full screen! I mean, borderless is good too. I'll accept borderless. There we go. That's better. Reader. Turn this on to enable story mode in place of autoplay. What does that mean? Wait, you can just like watch it instead of playing the game? Chat, can you hear me or is the game too loud? Is this good? Audio good? Nappy, Punish, thank you for the subs. Okay, it's good. All right, we're good. Turn it up just a tiny bit. There you go. You can just like watch the game. That's kind of cool, actually. I actually kind of like that. That's not actually, I actually kind of enjoy that. A sponsored game that's a banger? What do you mean? Like a Dragon is also a banger. All of the games that I choose for sponsors are good. I literally never pick bad games for sponsorships. What the fuck? Every sponsor I've ever taken has been a great game. I think. Wait. Except for Dolmen. Dolmen was the only game that I picked that I was like taking a chance on. Maybe it's gotten better. I don't know. Anyways. I like this a lot. Subtitles on. Don't skip text. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Chat, do you guys want screen flash? I mean, I guess I don't think it's gonna be like epileptic. At least I hope not. Okay. Are you guys ready? It is time for some Ace Attorney Apollo Justice Trilogy. We're gonna do some silly voices, and hey, if you guys enjoy this game a lot, maybe we'll finish the game on stream. You know, if you guys turn out to really enjoy the game, we'll finish it on stream. I love doing these types of things. Maybe we can even invite friends to come voice some of the characters for us.
Hello, Father.
I see you already got the objection emote.
Big love.
Thank you, Big Love Aquaria.
Phoenix love.
Okay, let's get it. Hold on a minute. What the fuck? No. What? Thank you. There we go. Let's see how big I want to be on the screen. I think like this is good. All right. And remember, chat, while we play the game, you guys can get this game for yourself by typing !Apollo and clicking on the tracking link to go get the game for yourself. Remember to enjoy it. Okay. Let's go. Again, if you don't know anything about Ace Attorney, because I'm required to say this, Ace Attorney are visual novel style investigation mystery games. They're very silly and fun, and I highly recommend you check it out for yourself. They do not take themselves too seriously, and they're very enjoyable. All right, enough bullshit. Let's get into the game. What do I choose? Chat, which game do you guys want to try? Because these are three different Ace Attorney games from what I know. The museum section contains spoilers. Okay, wait. I don't want spoilers. Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. Oh, wait, sorry. Spirit of Justice. Dual Destinies. Ace Attorney Apollo Justice. In order? Is this the order? Wait, are these in order in the first place? Because I thought Phoenix Wright would be first. Apollo Justice is first. I thought Phoenix Wright would be first. I thought Phoenix would be first. Begin with Apollo. Okay, we'll start with Apollo. This is the 4th, 5th, and 6th games. Okay, so we'd start with the 4th. We're doing the Star Wars thing where we go in the middle. It's a different trilogy. Oh. These games are good looking, dude. This art style is nice. Look at them all. You know what? I'm looking at some of the characters in this, and why is there like a clown pirate woman? Do you see that? I kind of love that. Hold on. I might be blocking it. Look at this clown pirate woman down here. Why do I kind of love that? What the fuck? It's like a pirate girl with like a clowny, like a makeup design. What is happening to Apollo? Apollo, you're an attorney. Why do you have bandages? What the fuck? Apollo, what the fuck? What is going on in this goddamn video game? Why does Apollo have like bandages as if he's like in a shonen manga? What the fuck? He's literally fighting for his clients. This animation is like really nice, dude. Holy shit. Okay, don't go to the museum. All right. We'll start with Apollo Justice. We'll start with Apollo Justice, chat. We'll go with the original. Here we go. I do not think that you need to play the previous games to enjoy these. So let's get into it. Ace Attorney Apollo Justice. Turnabout Trump. Oh no. Bro, that's me. AI art could never. Ooh. A murder of artistry. My favorite. Showdown time. You're gonna have to pay me for that, Eustace. You lose. Ooh-ah! I can't do an eek. My voice will not allow an eek. Eek! This is actually how I died. It's true. I died from playing card games. I got sent to the fucking Shadow Realm. I seem to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him hard. Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that. What is happening here? Hard meat. Shut the fuck up. April 20th, 9:37 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Panicked, palms sweaty. I can admit it. I'm nervous already. Good morning. Oh wait, I gotta sound like a nerd. Good morning, sir. You look tense, Justice. Wound up tight. Wound up, sir? No. I'm loose. I'm fine. I'm more than loose. I'm like this morning's spaghetti. That screeching noise, is that your voice? I suppose that's to be expected. Your first trial and it's a homicide. I guess justice doesn't start small, eh? I'm fine. I got up at 5 a.m. to do my Chords of Steel voice workout. I'm fine. Ah, that explains it. I did detect a certain rasping quality to your speech. I overdid it again. Why does Phoenix, why does Apollo already sound like a fucking nerd? As you know, your client today is a good friend of mine. I wouldn't want to let him down, if you get my drift. That's why I'm making the newbie defend him, instead of, me. But I guess I'm biased, so I can't defend him in the first place. Drift gotten, sir. I'm all over that drift. As it happens, I dined with him at the night of the murder. We can't let this case fall through. Yes, I'm fine, sir. One more thing. Don't say you're fine quite so much. People might take you the wrong way. Gulp. I'll be preparing our case. You might want to introduce yourself to the client. Who's my client? My name is Apollo Justice. If it isn't clear already, I'm the new attorney. And today is my first trial. And not that I'm worried or anything like that. The defendant has been accused of murder. My boss wants to help him out, of course, and so do I. I mean, there's no way he did it. Not him. No way. Who's my Phoenix Wright? What the fuck? Phoenix, this is not a good look for you, dude. You do not look good in the fucking the hi-fi rush ass fucking clothing. You do not look good in this clothing, dude. Jesus Christ. He also looks kind of high, I'm not gonna lie. Good morning. Morning. It's all up to you today. First trial nervous, meeting him cardiac arrest. I think I'm supposed to say something. Help. So you're fine. I'm fine. Mr. Fine, is it? I did remember you having an odd name. You know, that's coming from me, Phoenix Wright. Well, we're off to a great start. Are you sure you're okay with me? Mr. Gavin is a top-notch defense attorney. I keep confusing who's talking. God damn it. And he's your friend, so why? You'll see. You can do it. Be confident. I'm really sorry this happened to you. I mean, it's time, shall we? Yes, sir. Phoenix, you did not need to try to rizz up Apollo, okay? Like, just let him do his thing. First trial, here comes justice. Oh, that's cute. He's got his own little thing. Hi, Mew. April 20th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. The court is now in session. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is fine. I mean, ready, Your Honor. I'm going blank. Don't panic. Your name was Mr. Justice. So this is your first trial? Yes, Your Honor. But I'm fine. Really, you could even consider that my middle name. It's fine. That's all I'm going to say. Are you quite sure? Your voice sounds a bit strained. I did an 8-hour stream yesterday, Your Honor. I'm actually a Twitch streamer on the side. Mr. Gavin? Yes, Your Honor. I was under the impression that you would be heading up this case. That was my intention, yes. However, a defense attorney must always cede to his client's wishes. And my client specifically requested Mr. Justice. Well, of course he wants justice. But to entrust his case to this greenhorn, why? I do not exaggerate when I say that you're the best defense attorney in town, Mr. Gavin. Okay, so Gavin's got trial experience, fine, but does he have cords of steel? Then let's begin. The defendant may enter the courtroom. Judge, you know it's Phoenix, right? Why would you even think that it's Phoenix? That Phoenix would have killed anybody. This is truly an unfortunate turn of events. I'm sorry we had to meet again under these circumstances. Long time no see, Mr. Wright. Let's put this past behind us, shall we? These days, I'm merely Phoenix Wright piano player. I don't look like a piano player either, though. I don't know why I'm wearing this outfit. This is not a piano player outfit. What the fuck? Oh my god. Mr. Wright, how could this have happened? I won't speak of it further then. Can I do an old man voice? Do I have the ability to do that? Hold on. Let me take a drink and see if I can do an old man voice. If the prosecution would be so kind as to explain the charges. No, it just sounds like the nerd voice. It just sounds like I'm doing the nerd voice again. I can't do an old man voice. Never mind.
To think I saw you enter this room as a fresh attorney, and now I'll see you leave in chains.
Ah, Winston Payne, subtle as ever, I see.
Ahem. The crime occurred at the Borscht Bowl Club, a Russian restaurant. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, took the victim, a customer, and he hit him. Wham! On the head, smack! Killed him cold. The obligatory onomatopoeias are really helping out my case.
A customer at the restaurant, you say? And the defendant, you say he was?
The pianist for the club, it seems.
Phoenix Wright. A pianist?
This is the weapon that took the victim's life. A bottle of grape juice. Grape juice is apparently our defendant's drink of choice. Not wine or anything like that. Purely grape juice.
The court accepts this deadly bottle as evidence. Deadly bottle. Okay, guys. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Something to note, Justice. All evidence is filed in the court record. Make a practice of checking it frequently. I have the attorney's badge, the autopsy report, victim's age, Shaddy Smith. Time of death, April 17th, between 1:45 a.m. and 2:15 a.m., which is a gap of 30 minutes. Cerebral hemorrhaging resulting from blunt trauma to the forehead. How strong is this fucking bottle to not crack after getting smacked on the forehead? Are you kidding me? You're telling me there's no goddamn cracks anywhere? Wait, what is this? The bottle's completely empty. Well, okay, I got that much. Grape juice. How long has it been since I drank grape juice? Apparently, it's Mr. Wright's favorite drink. I wonder how it goes. Well, it goes with borscht. What the fuck? Okay. My man does not look like he has had blunt force trauma. What the fuck? I mean, he's dead, so I guess he does. The court record. Right, I've heard of that. Use E to look at the evidence so far. I'm confident in your ability to handle this. Right, just use E. Sounds like it's time for some hands-on action. So is it actually, like, Chad, is it a wine bottle or is it, like, censored to be grape juice? So, the victim was a customer at this restaurant. But just who was this, Shaddy Smith fellow?
We believe he was a traveler, Your Honor.
A traveler?
According to his passport, he had been out of the country for a number of years. He had only returned to this country recently through his place of residence, though his place of residence is unclear.
And he had some sort of connection with the defendant?
That too is unclear at present, Your Honor. We believe they first met at the Borscht Bowl Club on the night of the crime.
If they had only just met, then why murder? Perhaps the victim slighted the defendant's piano playing? Mr. Wright does have really shit piano playing, according to everyone else.
That doesn't appear to have been the case. No, the motive had nothing to do with the defendant's lack of playing skill. At least not piano playing. I'll let this photo explain what I mean. As we can see, a game of poker was in progress at the scene of the crime.
Wait a second! Isn't poker gambling? That's a crime in and of itself!
Indeed. It appears our defendant has fallen to become the basest sort of criminal.
Objection! It is true the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim. Yet it was only that, a game, in the purest sense, a competition, Your Honor.
A competition?
Yes, a test of wits, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs wreathed in the blue flame, and know its final outcome. Come again?
The cards on the table had blue backs, Your Honor. I believe the defense was waxing poetic in an attempt to mystify those present. And impress women. How dare you impress women in front of me? You know I've been a virgin for 40 years. Actually 60 if you consider my hairline. to find out more of this fatal game of cards.
There's no proof that it was gambling, guys. It could have just been a card game.
Very well, defendant. You will testify to the court about the poker competition held at the night of the crime. My pleasure.
This is it, my first trial. Here goes nothing. Witness testimony!
I'm a pianist by trade, yet I can hardly play at all. My real job is to take on interested customers over at the poker table. The room where we play and the competition in there are the club's main attractions. The rules are simple. We play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. That's all it is. A game. And our customers are happy. A pianist who can't play piano?
Better than a defense attorney who can't defend.
Very well, the defense may begin the cross-examination.
Do right, Your Honor. My first cross-examination. Don't blow it. Chad, get ready to object.
Are you all right? You're sweating bullets.
Bullets? Where?
It's a figure of speech, Justice. Your voice sounds strained and raspy, too.
My brain feels strained and raspy, sir.
You've watched me perform cross-examinations many times, but you've never done one yourself, have you?
Care for a refresher? What to do? Should I ask Mr. Gavin for a refresher course in cross-examination? Sure. Better safe than sorry. Yes, teach me. I know nothing.
Indeed. Your job, Justice, is to be mindful of the court record and the testimony. Look for inconsistencies in the testimony with what the court record tells you. When you found an inconsistency, that's when you present the conflicting evidence from the court record with E.
But I didn't hear anything strange at all in the testimony just now.
A good sign that you need to press the witness with Q for information.
Press him?
Don't let the fact that he's a remarkable man hold you back. Get more information.
But isn't Mr. Wright my client?
Well, think you can do it?
Yes! Thank you, sir. Mating press, shut the fuck up! This is a sponsored stream, shut up!
I think you'd better, or we're going to have a problem. Just remember, find any inconsistencies, any lies in the testimony, and reveal them to the court. That is cross-examination. Learn it, know it, do it. Taste it if you have to.
Phoenix Wright would never lie, and it's up to me to prove it.
The defense may begin the cross-examination.
Here we go, chat. Here we go.
I'm a pianist by trade, yet I can hardly play at all. How do I check the court records?
Why can't I check the court right? Oh, here we go. Records. Records! Wait, no, records is insane. Oh, God. You're a pianist by trade, yet you can hardly play at all. Oh, E? Oh, thank you. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. He's a pianist by trade. I mean, he can't play the piano at all. He did say his real job is the other thing. Let's just go over it real quick, and then we can go over it again. We don't have to press right away. I just want to read what he says. My real job is to take on the interested customers over at the poker table. That's such a strange job. The room where we play the competition in there are the club's main attractions. Why is the main attraction something held in the sub-basement? Why would... what? I can hardly find the room that you're playing in the main attraction. Look at this dirty bitch. Guys, don't dress like Phoenix, right? Guys, stop. You do not want to dress like... do not get a beanie like Phoenix. That is not a good-looking beanie. Stop it. What are you trying to look like, a cartoon character? What happens if you show an attorney badge on the piano? What about the passed out man's hat? Guys, stop it. We're in a court of law, Chad. We're trying to figure out a murder case, and you guys care about the hats? Stop. Have some fucking self-respect. We are attorneys. I really don't believe this would be a main attraction, but let me hear what he has to say. Can I go back? I can go back. Okay.
The rules are simple. We play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards.
Wait, what? Two decks? Is that normal? Do people play with 2 decks of cards? Is that a normal thing? I thought you split 1 deck in half. I don't gamble. There are 2 ace hearts. Oh, there is 2 aces of hearts. You're right. You're right. I guess there would be 2 decks because there's 2 ace of hearts. Wait, no, that might be a spade. Is that a heart? That's not a heart. We can't even decide if that's an ace. Chat, and does anyone here know poker? Do you actually play poker with 2 decks? Okay. All right, we're just gonna assume that that's normal. That's all it is, a game, and our customers are happy. Is that all it is? If your customers are happy, why is one of them dead? Can I press on this? I'm gonna press on this. I wanna press on this. Hold it!
So you claim you weren't gambling. That's right, it was simply a game. You didn't bet any money, not even a little. The only thing at stake in our game was pride itself.
Oh, well put, Mr. Right. Judge, why are you into this? I've got a mind to play a hand of poker myself. Judge, shut up. You're not helping.
The stakes, your fate.
Judge, okay, this guy. I can't imagine Mr. Right lying in a testimony.
Isn't it a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? This is your first cross-examination, take it slow.
If you need more information, don't forget to press. Right, I got it. I'm fine, time to listen to that testimony again. I want to press the P, yeah, I'm not, wait, they said take it slow, so I can press everything here. I kind of want to press this. Okay, that was the last one. Go back. You're saying that the room is the main attraction?
The room in the crime scene photo is an attraction. It has quite a history, actually. The Borscht Bowl Club used to be a gathering spot for the black market types back in the day.
Black market?
All in the past, things like the black market are only on the silver screen nowadays. Suffice to say that there are a lot of deals being made under that table. Right there in that room. A smoky room, gambling hoods, you know. Just looking at this picture makes me feel bad. The bosses gather around the tables, cutting deals, safe from the lies of the law. Meanwhile, a goon keeps watch through a small window. I can practically picture it now. That window. Does it look like it would be good for keeping a lookout, but little else? That room had a few other tricks to it, though it was common knowledge to our regulars. At any rate, they come to play poker in a room steeped in history. Despite the dark past, it was all just good, clean fun.
Hold it! I'm gonna keep pressing everything. I want information! I guess you're allowed to press everything? Is that part of the game, or is it just being nice to me because it's a tutorial?
They pay you just to play poker? That would seem to be the case. I'm a professional after all. Bah! Do I take pride in that statement? It's just hard for an honest, hard-working member of society like me to imagine.
Yes, your imagination was always a bit limited, Winston. What? What?
I played poker for 7 years in that little room. And I've never lost. Once.
What?
You see why the customers come now? Defeat the undefeated poker champion.
It's quite a draw. That is, I'm quite a draw. Wait, you've never lost once? Not even one time? As I said, I'm a professional. He's played poker for 7 years and not lost once? Is that even possible? Poker is a game of RNG, there's no way. Hold it! You can hardly play. Oh, I play sometimes when the customers demand it. So I play them one song, that's usually all they want. Was that supposed to be a boast just now? The title of pianist is a mask, a respectable face I wear for the world at large. Then why are you really at the Borscht Club? Bowl Club. I can't read. My real job is to take an interest to customers over at the... I already pushed that. Play in the competition room, main attraction. 2 decks of cards. Hi, Aura. I did not say title of pianist. Aura bad. This is a sponsor. 2 decks of cards. A simple measure to prevent cheating. If you alternate 2 decks, no one can slip in cards. There's something else I noticed. In addition to the cards on the table, there are some lying scattered on the floor. Precisely. Cards on the table, cards upon the floor. Each one forming a complete deck. A crime scene painted blue by a sad sweep of cards. It's poetic, really. Incidentally, we use 2 types of cards at the club. One deck of cards was red, the other was blue. As I recall in poker, you make 5-card hands. I can see how it would be easy to cheat. Yes, a game of hands. I did save you from a burning house once and gave you a Ferrari, and I paid off your mortgage. I also carried you princess style, and then I took you to Japan, and I actually like learned Japanese so I could take you around and give you like really nice like dinner. This competition you're talking about. I believe the court understands the nature of the game sufficiently. That's right! It was a simple game after all. Are you sure? Huh? People are not murdered over simple games, Mr. Justice. Defendant, you were in the room at the very moment the crime occurred. Yet you claim no connection to the crime. Now that's strange. What's strange? I was testifying about the competition that night. Asking me about the crime at this point is against the rules, Your Honor. Of course, I expected to hear a cry of objection from the defense. I completely let that one slip by. Don't despair yet, Justice. Sir? Right, there's something I'd like to make clear. Namely, your connection to the case at hand, and I'd like to hear it from you. Sure, why not? Very well, the defendant will amend his testimony. Just one little press, and I've got myself a whole new testimony. Thank you, Aura. I plead silence regarding the murder, but I will never say I will say I never touched the murder weapon. I can't imagine Mr. Wright lying in a testimony. Isn't it? Okay, we already know this. Oh, okay, I need to press. Got it. I'm a pianist by trade. I can hardly play at all. My real job is to take on interested customers. Then we play the 2 decks of cards. Customers are happy. I plead silence regarding the murder weapon. Hold it! Your fingerprints are on the murder weapon. How can you plead silence? The defendant has the right to refuse to testify, and I haven't forgotten everything about the law. But why? That clearly puts you at a disadvantage. And it's your job to turn that around in your favor, yes? Great, like I didn't have enough already. Justice, didn't you detect anything odd about that testimony? Wait, something you said did ring a little strangely. Just one thing. Now what was it? When you figure it out, I'd suggest presenting evidence. I mean, yeah, I can clearly do that in the court record. Let me check the court record. How do I present this? Is there like a button that I'm missing to present? Right, I got it. Okay. Present. I got it. Oh, wait, no. Do I have to do it at the right time? Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Present the evidence. He's got his fingerprints on the bottle. Wait, where's the present button? Oh, R. Objection! My bad. Objection! So you say you didn't touch the murder weapon, this grape juice bottle, right? So I said. Something the matter, Mr. Justice?
Too bad our new defense attorney never learned how to play dumb.
What's this, Mr. Payne?
I examined the bottle in question, you see. It was covered with
The defendant's fingerprints! Order! Objection! No need to shout, Mr. Justice. I can hear you just fine. Oh, sorry. I was in the mood. Excess yelling can damage the judge's ears and our case. But what about my cords of steel? Apollo just like me for real. Anyways, what's so strange about fingerprints on a bottle in a restaurant? Well, that's true. The prints alone don't prove that he did it.
Oh, they wouldn't prove a thing
If they were normal fingerprints! Huh? Are you keeping evidence for me? But the fingerprints on the murder weapon were upside down!
upside down.
What does that mean? It means he was holding the bottle inverted!
There's only one reason for that.
He was using it as a weapon!
Yes. To brain somebody with the bottle.
Ah! No way! Mr. Gavin, I think things just took a turn for the worse. Oh? I see no problem, Justice. Huh? The only thing that matters is the truth. There's a good reason for everything, and you'll see. Defendant! Can you explain your fingerprints on this bottle to the court? I stand by my plea of silence regarding the murder. For now. Not very cooperative, are you? This could hurt your case.
I'm sure he's uncooperative because he's hiding something. There must be a reason.
Objection! Your Honor, you seem to have forgotten something. And what that might be, Gavin. On the night of the crime, who was it that reported the murder to the police? Reported?
Well, that was the defendant, Mr.
Right, but still, that doesn't really.
Yes, well, according to the case file, the murder was reported from near the scene by a call from the defendant's cell phone.
Near the scene?
Let's take a look at the diagram of the murder scene, shall we?
Okay. Somebody looks like they left in a rush considering the table.
The victim was murdered in a small room in the basement 2 floors down from the ground level. Of course, cell phones can't get reception so far down. The defendant used the stairs in the hallway to go above the ground. The call came from the first floor of the restaurant.
And this is the phone that made the call? Used by the defendant to notify the police. The defendant could have just fled the scene of the crime if he was so chose. Yet he fulfilled his duty as a citizen and reported it to the authorities. And you claim he is being uncooperative?
Ugh.
Nice save, Mr. Gavin. I'd better not waste this. I think the prosecution has toyed with our client enough for the time being.
Toyed? I assure you, no one is more serious about...
What was it that you said? The defendant was in the room the very moment the crime occurred. How can you possibly know this? That's a good question. How indeed? The answer is simple, Your Honor. The prosecution is a decisive witness.
You're as good as they say you are.
So someone else was in the room of the night of the crime. That must mean they witnessed the crime. Bro is literally keeping evidence from us. How is this fair, Chad? Everything up till now has been a warm-up, Justice. Are you ready? Very well, the prosecution may call its first witness to the stand. What? What the fuck is this? The witness
Will state her name and profession.
Hold on just a moment. Where's the witness? I see nothing but porcelain on that stand.
I surmise that she has been frightened by the defense's demonic-looking hordes.
Okay. Okay, hey, objection. Your Honor, that's not fair. My hairstyle has nothing to do with the case. My hairstyle is an aho game for justice. So I used a little hair gel. Relax, people. Have no fear. If any horns point in your direction, this court will cut them off. You're sure? Are you legitimately scared of my horns? What the fuck? I swear it on my gavel. Please come out. Isn't violence against the hair your crime, Your Honor?
Well, if you're sure it's okay.
She's a cutie patootie. Now then, the prosecution. Hey! Wait a minute! Would the prosecution care to explain the witness's paraphernalia?
Yes. She's a professional, Your Honor. Those are merely her tools of the trade.
And that would be.
My name is Olga Orley. I'm employed as a waitress in the Borscht Bowl Club. English is my second language. That's why I'm fucking up what I'm saying.
Then why the camera?
Of course, it's my pride to serve borscht. That is the naming restaurant. But I also perform, how it said, other services.
Not anything illegal. I mind you. I just take pictures of things. I take it one of these other services is taking the customers' pictures.
Ta-da! Like, for example, this one.
Oh, Phoenix. What the fuck is this? That's the defendant!
Indeed. On the night of the murder, man in white hat is the one who gone kaput.
Indeed, that is the victim. Order! Order in the court! This is quite the piece of evidence to casually drop into our laps.
It is the same way I drop cold bores of borscht on laps of customers casually.
Then the court will casually accept this new evidence. Olga's photo was added to the court record.
Now, witness, where were you at the time of the murder?
Drink my gamer subs.
I was in room. The hideout, we call it.
Excuse me, the hideout?
It's room where famous gangster bad guy was arrested. In room where murder took place.
What? His name was Bad Guy? That was not a very good nickname.
Your look of utter surprise, it's lovely. I will post by courtroom door later for you. Ta-da! Photos will be numbered and you will write which ones you want copy of.
So there were 3 people in the room at the time of the crime. The victim, Shaddy Smith, Mr. Wright, and Olga Orley. Our witness. And if Mr. Wright isn't the killer, that means... Very well, witness. You will testify to the court about that night's events. Sole bad guy, my beloved? That fateful night.
That night, customer asked me to deal cards for game. It was cold. Both players played with both hats on. Da. The victim, he plays whole time with his hand on locket at his neck. Then last hand is done, but something terrible has happened, da. The man fluid victim is strangling him to death.
Okay. Incidentally, who won the game?
Isn't it obvious? The winner was the victim, Mr. Smith.
Objection! That's ridiculous!
Because
Mr. Wright can't lose! Justice. Maybe you can come up with a more legitimate objection. But he hadn't lost in 7 years.
Take it from me, kid, it happens. I didn't lose a case in my first 7 years as a prosecutor either. Incidentally, I have some evidence here.
Apollo, you're not helping. Okay. 3 of a kind and 2 aces versus 3 of a kind with 2 aces again. But the king is higher than the 7, so the king would be better, right? These are the poker chips as they lay at the very moment of the crime. Oh, wait.
These are the poker chips as they lay at the very moment of the crime. The hand of the chips on this side belong to the defendant, Mr. Right. Those on the far side belong to the victim, Mr. Smith.
Chips, you say?
I mean, yes. Imagine that poker is war. Your hand is your army and the chips are the spoils.
I know that. After all, in my youth, I was known as the poker head of the courtroom number 3. I think he means poker face. Looking at these pictures, it does seem that most of the chips are on the victim's side of the table. Chip's photo added to the court record. Very well, the defense may cross-examine the witness. Here we go. Cross-examine the little lady.
That night,
Oh, wait, whoops. That night, Custom asked me to make deals for cards game. It was called Both Claires Played with Hats on. Okay, beanie and hat. Got it. That's true. They both had their hats on. That's fair. I can understand it being cold. There's no reason to press on that. Objection! Wait, I didn't mean to do that. I pressed the wrong button. Sorry. My bad. Wait, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. My bad. My bad. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, okay, it was cold. Both player with hats on. The victim, he plays hold time with his hand on locket at his neck. Don't click the button by accident this time. What locket on his neck? Wait, the locket on his neck is gone. He's not wearing a locket in his death photo. Where's the locket right now? Can I present this? Or can I press for details here? Hold it! His locket? I believe it was good luck charm, He gripped it many times as he played that night. Yes, he must have felt as though the night might carry him to the moon and the stars. Though if it were small enough to fit around his neck, it wouldn't have much lift. The defense would like a clarification. This is a locket we're talking about. I mean a pendant with a picture in it, right? Not a rocket? Of course, I knew that. Judge, please. It was probably a pendant shaped like a rocket, and that's why she called it that. No, Judge, what is wrong with you? What? How did you get this job? How did the judge get this job? It's considered bad form to poke fun at the hard of hearing in our society. Hard of hearing or hard of understanding? This should not be a judge.
so what happened next?
Then last hand is done, but something terrible has happened. Hold it! Were you there when it happened? Yeah. The defense will refrain from needless shouting. Sorry. I need to seriously reconsider this vocal training thing.
Now, Mrs. Orley, could you tell us what happened?
I was so frightened. I trembled with fear. That man flew at the victim and strangled him to death. But the defendant would never do such a thing. What? What do you mean he wouldn't do such a thing?
You...
Stop yelling, Apollo. Well, now, I can't say I've ever heard the defense try this tactic. If possible, please refrain from embarrassing me. Why would anyone do something like this over a game of poker? It is because the defendant has lost game?
Yes, a crushing defeat for a man undefeated. So it always is with men like him. Winners make sore losers. Oh, how the mighty fall.
Go ahead. I believe you know what it is you need to do. Right, sir. Leave it to me. There are only 3 people in the room at the time of the murder. The victim, Shaddy Smith, Mr. Ray. Okay. And if Mr. Ray isn't the killer, I've got you now, Orly. Custer asked me to deal cards for game. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me press this one. I didn't press this one. You were dealing cards? Do you do this often? Da, I am doing this. If customer wishes it, I serve anything. Borscht, cards, more borscht. What is borscht, chat? Is that like meat? It is my work. A beet soup? Sounds nice. And she says strangling, but I don't see strangulation marks on the you know, on the court record. I don't see any strangulation marks. And also, he died from blunt force trauma from a bottle. So how would he strangle him? That's clearly wrong.
Welcome you to Borscht Bowl Club, where borscht is as warm as the waitresses.
Thank you for not handing out flyers during the cross-examination. All right, let's present some evidence. There's two things here. The locket is gone, and he didn't get strangled to death. Present the court record. Objection! Now we're making it here. Oh, really? Strangled, you say? That's odd.
Nah, normal customers only choke on borscht.
No, I mean, this report shows that the victim died of a blow to the head. Yeah! Mrs. Orley! Really now? Did you witness the crime? Eek! I don't know how to do a girl voice and I can't eek. That's really awkward. Looking at the picture, it doesn't seem like he was hit. He's still wearing his hat and everything. Wrong! He's not wearing his pendant that was so defined.
Yet, it is a fact that he was hit, Your Honor. Here's a photo we took of the victim with his hat off during our investigation.
Well, that's quite shocking, isn't it? This head certainly was hit. And he's very bald, so that's why he's wearing a hat. Photo of forehead, hat removed during investigation. Where is his locket?
But I have seen it happen. The defendant, he lunged at victim, his neck.
Oh, really, Mrs. Orley? I think I've caught you in your own lie this time. Wait, maybe it's not Orley. Because maybe Phoenix stole the locket, but he didn't kill the victim. Justice. I admire your enthusiasm, but perhaps you should think this through once more. What do you mean? I found a contradiction. There's one more thing in her testimony that troubles me. Very well. It seems we should continue the cross-examination. This horse is dead. Let's stop beating it. There's such a thing as thinking aloud too much, too. Was I speaking out loud? Yeah. Where's his locket? He's not wearing a locket. Can I present this? Can I present this? Does this count? Because it's showing his neck that it doesn't have a locket. Objection! You know, there was one curious part in her testimony, just like Mr. Gavin said. But what does it mean? Mr. Justice, would you care to explain what it is that you're thinking so intensely about? Recall the testimony, Your Honor. The victim played with the hand on a locket at his neck, I believe she said.
I hope you weren't about to raise the objection to the witness's grammar.
No, but look at this photograph. Do you see a locket on the victim's neck? Well done, Justice. I'm impressed. I knew you'd be able to handle. Dude, I'm really enjoying this gameplay. What the fuck? This is actually really cool. I really like this puzzle style gameplay. And you can enjoy this puzzle style gameplay by typing !Apollo in the chat to get the game for yourself using my tracking link, which supports the channel today. I actually really do enjoy these types of games playing with you guys. Like, it's reminding me of like Obra Dinn again. Chat, maybe I should play more puzzle games on stream. I should do more investigative games on stream. I really like playing Investigator. It's actually really fun. Like, genuinely, it's kind of fun to, like, figure stuff out. Do the first ones, too? I don't know if I'm allowed to, because I kind of spoiled myself from the first ones. I knew you'd be able to handle this. But, what does it mean? If we are to believe this witness's testimony as is, then the locket disappeared following the victim's death. Lockets don't just disappear, Your Honor. It's quite simple when you think about it. If the locket is gone, someone must have taken it off. No. Taken it off. Wait, you don't mean? The defendant wasn't strangling the victim at all. He was taking off his locket. Wouldn't that explain it? Oh! Defendant, what do you have to say to this? Say. Yes? I just noticed this, but you have something hanging around your neck, don't you? Oh, you mean this? Yes, it's a locket with a photograph inside. A photo of my daughter. Hold on a minute. Phoenix Wright is married? When did he get married? He has a daughter! Phoenix, aren't you like in your late 20s? You are not that old. Hold on a minute. Phoenix Wright married. Nope, the only thing comes up is gay art of Phoenix Wright and Edgeworth. Okay, well, all right. Anyways, back to the game. Come again? Mr. Wright, you have a daughter?
We confirmed it at the time of the arrest. The picture in the locket is indeed Mr. Wright's daughter.
Is it are they adopted? Are you kidding me? When did you get married? So Mr. Wright has a locket too? Why don't I buy that this is just a coincidence? Was the locket something they stole from you, Phoenix, in a card game? Well, now, if the results of this poker game led to the murder, perhaps we should hear a bit more about the outcome of the game.
Further testimony won't be really necessary. It's clear the defendant lost badly.
Mrs. Orley, you will testify to the court about the game played between the victim and the defendant. Chat, does anyone else kind of want to eat like junk food while playing this? I feel like I'm watching an anime and I need to eat like junk food while playing the game. Like I need to like sit back and relax as if I'm watching something. I kind of want to get some. Chat, do you guys want to get some junk food? You guys want to order some food? I kind of want to order food while playing this. I have food to cook today, but I'm kind of down to order some junk. I'm kind of down. I'm eating McDonald's. Get the messiest food you can. I mean, I have a lot of food that I should make. I have 2 meal plans that I have to make, and it's probably not a good idea to order, but like Phoenix Wright is kind of making me hungry, man. I kind of want to eat junk food while playing Phoenix Wright. It's like back in the day when I was watching other stuff. Thank you for whoever purchased from using the code. I'm getting emails when you guys buy the game, so thank you for buying the game. Whoever's buying Phoenix Wright using my link, I appreciate it. T, do you guys mind if I go and check if I can get some junk food real quick? I kind of want to, or I kind of want to do a super long stream of this today. This is actually really fucking fun, dude. What the fuck? I'm like I'm playing this and while I'm watching it, I'm like, this is like, it's like watching a soap opera. What the fuck? Hold on. Give me a second. Let me go check if there's food in the house. Let me go check if I have junk food in the house. Holy shit, dude. This shit's so good. This game's so fucking like, we're not even out of the tutorial and I'm like, really, like, I'm into it. Objection. Okay, I got snacks. I'm not gonna order food. I'm gonna be good, and I'm not gonna order food, but I brought snacks down. I brought snacks. Chat, did you guys get snacks? Go get snacks if you haven't gotten snacks yet. Go get food or snacks if you haven't gotten them yet. Again, I'm not ordering food. I'm not going to order food, but I will consider this a cheat day because I do have stuff to cook tonight, so I'm not going to order anything. But I got some snacks. I got like a little mandarin orange cup, and I got some freeze-dried candy that I bought to try out because I thought it would be fun. And then I got some cheese balls. Just in case. Obviously I'm not going to eat every single piece of thing that I brought down, but you know, it's just for fun. Go get snacks if you haven't yet. I'll give you 30 seconds to get snacks. Actually, just get it. Just get it now. Oh, okay. Back to the game. Back to the game. I got cookies. I got popcorn. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good. Everyone nice and ready? Are you guys ready to continue the case? God, this actually feels like watching an anime with chat. I actually really like this. This is like movie night. Movie night. Movie night. I love this. This actually feels like a little movie night. This is so cute. I love this. Oh, I've always wanted to do this with you guys. I've always wanted to have this on. This is so cool. I love this shit. Oh my God. Okay. Here we go. This is fun, dude. The game began. The game began with 3,500 points and chips for each man. House chips come in two sizes, small and large. The one who is winning was a victim. For last hand of defendant, play with all chips on table and lose. The moment loss was decided, defendant grabs bottle from table and... Hey, you're changing your story up. That's not what you said last time. You said strangulation and now you're suddenly saying that this happened? Indeed, looking at this picture, it does seem to be a one-sided game. As the court knows, poker was the defendant's life. Failure must have been a bitter pill to swallow. How many times have I heard these words? I done in a fit of anger, Your Honor, and now I regret what I done. A common tale, but true. Methinks the judge watches too many old court movies. Mr. Wright said he hasn't lost in 7 years, so this testimony must have been wrong. Yeah, he didn't say he just lost. He said he still hasn't lost. Are they lying about which side of the table they were on? No way. The game began with 3,500 points in chips for each man. I mean, okay, we can press that. It's not like I'm gonna lose health for pressing. Are those the usual starting points, or are there any special rules used? No, not special. Usual game, usual rules. If each man began with 3,500 points, then the total would be, exactly 6. No, 7,000 points. Please, this isn't calculus. It's not even long division. House chips come in two sizes, small and large. I'm gonna press everything. Hi, Velpy! I am not a good defendant, or I'm not a good attorney, trust me. Are the chips in this photo all the chips that were used? Of course. Something's fishy with these chips. Should I press harder? Check the court record. We showed this photo of all the chips used. Look at the photos. That's the food. There's the borscht. That actually looks really nice for food. Okay, it's the same amount of chips here. Same amount of chips. 2 different colors. I don't think pressing harder is gonna kill me, so... let's press harder. Maybe you could explain a bit about these chips? Explain? What is there to be explained? What's wrong with explaining? Poker chips are poker chips. They're not fish and chips, not a chip off the old block, not a motorcycle cop, not a... Thanks. Now that I've pressed her, I'd better ask something. What are these chips worth? Are they in dollars or rubles even? Yet, as I have been saying before, it was game, not gambling. Hard perhaps for capitalists to understand. 2 types of chips, 100 points chip and 1,000 point chip. It's not money, da. Justice. Sir, don't you find her comments interesting? In more ways than one, sir. I'd have it added to her testimony myself. Well, does the defense want the witness to add to her testimony? Hold on. I'm confused on what's interesting here. It's not money. They're saying it's a game for gambling. Why have the chips? Also, wait, the point total is 1,000 chip and 100 point chip. Hold on. I'm assuming smaller chips are worth more. So wouldn't right have more money? 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. 4,100. The one at the top is, if we go by big is less. 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900. 900! 900! 900 chips, and then 2,000. 2,900 versus 4,100. Wouldn't that mean that right is in the win? If we go by red is 1,000? And if they both started with 3,500, this doesn't make sense because that's not 7,000 total. That's 1,000, 2,000, that's 4,000, 6,000, yeah, 6,000. Wait, no, it is 7,000 total. It is 7,000 total, never mind. I was wrong, it's exactly 7,000. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, and then 1,000 in big chips. Wait, right is winning. Right is literally in the win right now. He has way more points, and it's not enough for the victim to be able to come back from that. Ace Attorney is a snack while you play a game, and I'm really enjoying it. That doesn't add up. Add this to the testimony. Yes, I do think this deserves further scrutiny. Add it to the testimony. Very well, witness, if you would be so kind. Your honor. Kiwi, thank you for the sub. One kind of chip is worth 100 points. The other kind is worth 1,000. Two kinds in all. Hold it! Okay. Mr. Gavin said this testimony is important. To be honest, I have no idea why. Mr. Justice, to the court a favor and think of what you want to say before you... Present it! Present the evidence! Oh, I have to... Oh, wait, I should have presented instead of pressed. My bad. My bad, my bad, my bad. I should have presented instead of pressed. Oh wait, no, I did the right thing. I did the right thing. The small ones are 100 and the big ones are 1,000. Right? Right, of course. Huh? You're about to dig your own grave, Payne.
Don't waste our time.
Is that all? Yeah. No, 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 that doesn't make sense. Oh, Justice, please try not to embarrass me like that. There's a clear contradiction. I know, I was trying. Listen, I don't know the difference between present and press, okay? I'm trying. I'm learning. Shut up. I'm trying. I know, I know. I knew it the first time. No, the victim was not winning. Objection! Wait, no, I should have presented. I did this out of order. You sure it was the victim who won? Absolutely sure.
It seems our new attorney is a bit confused. I'll glance at the pictures enough to tell you who won. If we're not in kindergarten.
Just for safety's sake, could you explain the problem to the court? Of course, Your Honor. In this photo, I see small chips and I see large chips. Tell me, which were worth 1,000 points?
Why, the big ones, of course, duh.
Oh, I thought so too. But then the totals don't add up.
The totals?
Let's review what the witness told us. Each man started with 3,500 points in chips, and the combined total value of the chips was 7,000 points. Yes, if my calculations are correct. Let's see, 3 plus 1 carry the 5. Okay, they are, Your Honor. Look at this photo that allegedly shows all of the chips. If the big chips are worth 1,000 points and the small chips are worth 100, and you add them up, how much is it? Do it yourself. You aren't in kindergarten, are you? 10,600 points. The chips don't add up. This clearly contradicts the witness's testimony. I knew it!
But why? How could this be?
Exactly, Justice. Now that you know the what, you must determine the why. Right. There's only one possible way to explain this contradiction. Starting points were wrong, chip count was wrong, both were right. right. The chip count is right, and it's just that both were right. Each man that began the game with 3,500 points. If all the chips are indeed shown in this photograph, then there can only be one answer. Well, what is it? The value of the chips was the other way around. What? Want to know what I think? The small chips were worth 1,000 points, not the big ones. Madness! Utter madness! Show me that photograph of the chips again. There are 6 small chips and 10 large chips. Why, that does make that 7,000 points when you add them up. We're doing it, Chad! We're doing it! Excellent work, Justice. It's almost as though you figured it out by yourself. I did! I'm just glad I was the one who said it. But wait! The value of the chips might be different, but that changes nothing. Wrong! Wrong! You fucking idiots! Do you not know math? Ah! Exactly. If the small chips are 1,000 and the large chips are 100, let's do a little math. And the points for each side of the table. The victim, Mr. Smith, had 2,900 points, and the defendant had 4,100 points. Well, now, it seems that Mr. Wright was winning that night after all. That's impossible. My client had even less reason to kill the victim. After all, he was winning. Yeah! I love this. This is so goofy. Now, Mrs. Orley, you must have known the true value of those chips, since you were there at the scene of the crime, weren't you? God. Eek. I can't scream like a woman. My voice doesn't work like that. Order! Order! It appears our defendant has lost his motive, and Mr. Wright's supposed to defeat would never happen. Gah. We must now ask ourselves whether we can trust the witness. Mr. Wright? Who said hold it? Oh, excuse me, what is it, Mrs. Orley? I did not want to be saying this, but actually, you see, see what, Mrs. Orley? What do we see? In the last hand, there was cheat. Cheat? You don't need a trick. Wait, or do you mean a scam? Hey guys, it's the same shit. Yes, there was cheat in last hand. That is why game ends with chips as they are. Great, just great. Thank you for the 6 months, JMK. First we have lying, now cheating. Well, this case certainly has taken a turn. For the interesting. Witness, you will please testify to the court. Tell us about this cheating in the final hand. Chat, do you guys think she's bullshitting? I feel like she's bullshitting. Like, I don't know if Orley is the one who killed it, but she was the only other one in the room. She's definitely suspicious. Dude, this freeze-dried candy is like actually really good. What the fuck? Sorry, I had a bite. The last hand, both men had full house. There is 4 of each kind in deck from ace to king. If you look at both men's hands, cheat is more obvious. Wait. Wait. How is it obvious? Seven of hearts, seven of diamonds, 7 of spades. Ace of spades, ace of diamonds, ace of hearts, ace of clubs. No, it's an ace of diamonds, chat. It's not an here. Look, it's an ace of hearts, not 2 ace of diamonds. But they're playing with 2 decks. So wait, what's that in the background? Wait. Oh wait, no. In the background, that's a 2. That's a 2. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's not a big deal. The next moment, game becomes argument. Da! The defendant's trick was exposed. He took bottle in his hand. Poor Mr. Smith. Mrs. Orley, why did you not tell the court about this from the very beginning? I thought I smelled a cover up here. Well, folks, it's time to throw back in the covers. A full house is a very high-scoring hand. Not easy to make in my experience.
Well, that alone is enough to suspect less than scrupulous tactics.
Mr. Gavin? What's a full house?
Lawyers these days.
You don't know your poker! I can't say this bodes well for your case or your career. What is this, some kind of secret court poker ring? Justice. You know the terms 1 pair, 2 pair, and 3 of a kind, yes? Yeah, no problem. 2 cards with the same number makes a pair, and 3 of them makes 3 of a kind. Good. Now picture a hand with 1 pair and 1 3 of a kind. That's a full house. That doesn't sound very easy to make, does it?
You can see each player's hand in this photo.
Wow, they both have full houses.
We forgot there's an easy way to make a full house.
And go undefeated for 7 years. You cheat! The defense may cross-examine the witness. If he did cheat in the last hand, that still leaves one important question. Mr. Wright lost that hand. Who's ever heard of a professional con man losing when they cheat? That's a good point. Wright, if we assume that Wright is telling the truth, and he says he's never lost, that means he's not the one who cheated. The last time both men had full house. Okay. There's 4 of each card in deck from ace to king. But there's 2 decks. Hold it! 4 of each card, you say? Wouldn't there be 8? There's 1 spade, 1 diamond, 1 heart, and 1 club. But there's 2 decks. It is interesting fact that this number 4 comes number of seasons. Huh, you don't say. And did you know that the cards are numbered 1 to 13? Add all the cards in the deck and you get 364 a year. I actually did not know these things. That's actually kind of fun. I did not know that. Freya, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat. Before I died, my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. He and pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns of the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual's wet dream. Sexy male voice trapped inside of a sexier female doll. I give you a courtesy out of courtesy because I'm elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, did you know that if you follow the stream, you can gain 3 extra inches to your dick size? That's right, your dick will go from here to here. Enjoy the big dick size, big love team. Thank you for coming by. Welcome on in. I still don't see how this is cheating. Isn't that 1 day short? No, that's a leap year. Oh, wait, 365. Wait, yeah, what the fuck?
That's why each deck has 2 jokers. They say the second joker stands for the leap year. Thus, you have a perfect representation of the year in all of the deck of cards.
Huh, you don't say. We're going to be in this courtroom for a year if it keeps going like this. Hold on. Do we have evidence? Is there like a court record evidence of having 2 decks? I don't think there is. I don't think there's like evidence of having 2 decks in the court record. It's like a pressing thing. If you look at both men's hands pressed, how is it more obvious? Explain. How was it clear? Well, the defendant, he played a 5th ace. But there's 2 decks. A 5th ace? I still remember both hands very well. Mr. Smith's hands has 3 aces. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. That's just a very obvious lie. Wait, chat. I have a question. if you have 3 of a kind of aces and only 2 kings, that means Phoenix Wright would be the winner, right? Because 7 is higher than ace, because ace is considered 1. So if that's an ace on the floor, but that has to be a 2 on the floor. That has to be 2 of spades. But if she's saying that he has another ace, it's either 1 or 8. It can be high or low. Oh, okay, so he would still win if he had 3 aces. So there's no reason to cover up having 3 aces. Why would they choose 3 kings then? I thought ace is considered 1, because the jack is considered 11, isn't it? She's still lying about it. Why would he have a reason to switch the card? Why would he have a reason to switch the cards? If Mr. Smith's hand is 2 kings and 3 aces, what's the point of switching the cards? Because he would have a winning hand no matter what. I don't get it. She's saying that the ace card that Mr. Wright has in his hand is in Smith's hand. Because look, that's in Smith's hand, but in here, that card is in Phoenix's hand. There's an inconsistency here, but we don't know why.
And Mr. Wright's too.
Obviously,
Cheating was afoot, or perhaps should I say a hand?
Your Honor, perhaps this can be added to the testimony without Mr. Payne's joke. Very well. The witness will add this detail to her testimony. That's wrong. Objection! Objected! It appears the witness is mistaken.
Mistaken, but my name...
Look! This piece of evidence right here clearly contradicts what you said in your testimony. That's the photo of the chips, is it not? Justice, perhaps you ought to explain your point in a way that judge can comprehend. In other words, use your finger to point out your point. Yes, please point out the contradiction in this photo. What particular point contradicts the witness's testimony? The hand! Oh, was I not over it? I'm pointing to the relevant spot. Oh, present. Take that! Why, it's here, of course. It's where? Where is that you're pointing? Where, wait, wait, what? I'm pointing at it, though. But I'm pointing at the ace in Phoenix's hand. I have to go to the other side? Okay, my bad. Was I pointing at the 7 by accident? Wait, is that wrong? I have to point at this hand? Okay, I'll point at Smith's hand. I guess that also works. Take that! Mrs. Orley, in your testimony, you made the following claim. Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces. But as you can clearly see, the victim's hand only held 2 aces. What are you going to object about, Payne?
Oh, well, maybe the witness was simply confused. Perhaps it was the defendant's hand that held the 3rd ace in question.
Objection! Wrong! She took the picture. Take another look at the evidence. As you can see, the defendant also had 2 aces in his hand. Where's this 5th ace that she was talking about? I see cheating, all right, and it's going on right here in this courtroom. 2 aces in each player's hand doesn't make 4 aces total. Or does make that. Hardly proof of cheating.
Wait, please.
It is true. I have seen it. The 5th ace. There was cheating, I swear to you. That's odd. She must be lying, and she's the most sincere I've seen her all day. You're right to trust your instincts. Mr. Gavin, can you read what I'm hearing? Can you read my mind? How do you know what I'm thinking? Who knows what lies in store for us in the trial ahead? Your Honor, if I may, I have a suggestion. What might that be, Mr. Gavin? If you don't mind, Perhaps you might examine the actual cards? The cards. Mr. Payne.
Good. Yes.
The players' hands that night were set aside as evidence, were they not? The defense would like to request that the cards be shown to the court. Very well, the prosecution will submit this evidence. Which will you examine? The victim's cards or the defendant's? If these cards don't prove cheating was going on, nothing will. Now, which of these hands is more suspicious? I think view the victim's hands. Right? Because we have to trust that Mr. Right is telling the truth. So I say we view the victim's hands. Sugar! Thank you for the raid! Welcome to the stream, Raiders. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat, and I fucked up. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died, and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. He and pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns of the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual's wet dream. Sexy male voice trapped inside of a sexier female doll. I give you a curtsy out of courtesy because I'm elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, did you know that if you follow the stream, that was weird. And Raiders, did you know if you follow, I fucked it up. And Raiders, did you know if you follow the stream, you can gain 3 extra inches to your dick size. Straight, your dick will go from here to here. Enjoy the bigger dick size. Big love to you, and thank you for coming by. Welcome on in. We're playing the lovely Apollo Justice Ace Attorney series as a sponsor today. And if you guys want to check out the game for yourself, you can type !point Apollo in the chat. Grab a snack and enjoy the stream because this is a fun one. It was the victim's hand that changed over the course of the witness's testimony. The defense requests time to examine Mr. Smith's cards. Very well. Mr. Payne, if you would.
Very well. Received evidence, victim's hand.
My snacks just got here. Yeah, cheers! Everyone cheers on snacks. Everyone take a bite. Cheers! Nice snackies for Phoenix Ripe. This really is just movie night with chat. Well, time's a wasting. Get to it, Justice. Yes, sir! Let's see it. Don't worry, I've already done this, Christoph. I got it. All right, let's check these cards out. Oh, wait, I didn't mean to do that. Back it up, Judge. Back it up. Why? They use 2 deck of cards. I keep accidentally tabbing out. No clues here. The card backs are red. For some reason, I thought they were using blue back cards in the final hand. There's only 1 blue back card. I don't think there's a point to zoom in here, but let me double check anyways. No card peelies or anything? Nothing peeling off the back? Only one of the cards is a blue back. I'm much more of a red guy myself. Blue is so not red, you know? It's not very helpful. How do I move my cursor? Oh, I have to click. My bad. Got it. I think that's everything. 1 card is blue, is what we've learned. So why is 1 blue? So yeah, like they switched out the decks halfway, so there was no counting or cheating. No, you did find something. Perhaps you'd best examine the defendant's cards before leaping to any conclusions. Or maybe you'd rather examine these cards one more time. Well, do I examine the other hand of cards? I think we can examine the other hand. Your Honor, the defense requests time to examine Mr. Wright's hand. Granted, but make it quick, Mr. Justice. Here we go. Justice is always swift. So right, King, so right. Phoenix's hand is all real, because the blue deck, yeah, wait. That means Mr. Smith hid away a blue card from the first deck. The card backs are red. For some reason, I thought that they were using the blue cards in the final hand. Didn't you, Mr. Gavin? Huh? Oh, which was it now? I'm gonna assume blue is the first round, red is the last round. So that means the blue card was a hidden card that they kept from one of their previous hands and used in a new hand. That has to be it. I don't think there's anything else to examine here. I don't think they were both cheating. I'm gonna believe that Mr. Wright hasn't told a single lie. He's being silent instead of lying, so he's not said anything that's a lie. No, I did. Wait, what? I did examine. I don't need to examine anymore. I know what's going on. Do I have to like present it? I don't. Did I miss something? I have to select one? Oh. I didn't realize I had to like select one. G, options. No? I mean, I did. Wait, I examined the blue card though. What? Wait, did I? I guess you have to examine both of them and then you pick a card. Your Honor, look at this card. One of the victim's cards. The back is a different color. That's impossible. But I put that card in Wright's hand. Olga, what was that? What was that, Mrs. Orley? I merely said, eek. Mr. Gavin, yes. Tell me, what is the easiest way to cheat at poker? To cheat? I'll tell you. One merely needs a friend. A comrade, shall we say. The dealer! Wait, so you mean? This witness, Mrs. Orley? She's the cheater. A professional, I'd wager. Yeah! You're fucked, Orley. Order! Order! Focus, Justice. Time to take advantage of her mistake. That was awkward. Your Honor, please recall the testimony we just heard. That's impossible. But I put that card in Wright's hand. Ergo, Miss Olga Orley conspired to cheat not with my client, but with the victim, Mr. Shady Smith. Shady Smith? Not only did she cheat, she cheated poorly. Therefore, it's not hard to imagine an altercation between her and the victim. What? Wait, you don't mean the defense isn't accusing the witness, Mrs. Olga Orley, are you? Time for justice. There were 3 people in the room at the time of the incident. And if Mr. Wright isn't guilty, that means I am! The defense accuses the witness, Miss Olga Orley, of murder! Take that! Well, okay, don't faint. We need you to cross-examine. Wait, come back! Come back! Well. That's awkward. God damn. Mr. Payne, where's your witness, Miss Olga Orley? It appears she has lost consciousness, Your Honor. Mr. Justice? Your Honor! It seems you presented a new possibility to the court. One suggesting a connection between the witness and the victim, Mr. Smith. And that means this court cannot pronounce a verdict for the defendant at this time! What? I did it! I held out! I see no point in prolonging the trial this day. The prosecution will need to make further inquiries. Objection! Gavin? Phoenix! Mr. Wright? You can't end the trial here, Your Honor. Not yet. What nonsense is the defendant spewing now? Think. One of the cards had a different colored back. Don't you wonder what it means? What are you doing, Mr. Wright? Raising objections right when you're about to get off the hook? Ridiculous! Mr. Payne, you of all people should know, Mr. Wright has a talent for the ridiculous. Perhaps we should get to the bottom of things. Let's clear up the facts about the game that fateful night. Oh, shit. As was said before, we alternated between 2 decks of cards that night. That was said before! The 2 decks at the club have different colored backs, blue and red. 1 color per deck. Why use different colored backs? If we use the same color, the decks might get mixed. Use different colors and they still got mixed up. Ruby, thank you for the sub! We used the red deck for the last game. I see, but that's odd. For some reason, I have this impression that you were using the blue cards. Yeah, me too. I'm sure somebody said something about blue cards. Whatever, in the end, 1 card of the wrong color got into the mix, which means there was cheating. Yes, a card slipped into the deck, which seemed to indicate cheating. Yet, this card raises 2 serious questions. Apollo? Yeah? Let's consider the first question, shall we? Think. In the last game, when was the card swapped? When? When? There are 3 broad possibilities here. It could have been swapped before the murder, during the murder, or after the murder. Well, yeah, thanks for the news bulletin, Mr. Wright. Oh, of course it was swapped. Oh? It might be as simple as you think, Mr. Payne, or it might not be. I'd like to hear what Apollo thinks first. When do you think the cards are swapped? Okay. Think about it. Olga might have swapped it after the murder to insinuate that cheating was going on. I think what happened is Phoenix Wright won that card game, took the locket from the victim, left the room, and then Olga killed the victim, swapped everything around, and took the picture afterwards. Because he wanted his locket back with the daughter in it. I think originally Phoenix was playing with that locket in terms of gambling. I don't think there's 2 separate lockets. I think it's the same locket. But what is Olga's motive to kill? What would be her reason to kill the victim? We don't have a motive for her. Everyone shut up, my favorite drama show began. I think it's after. I don't think it was during the game or before. I think it's after the murder. I don't know. I'm gonna save. We also haven't saved it, so we gotta make sure we save. I'm gonna save just in case. I think it's after. I think it's after. Perhaps it happened after the murder? What's that? Ridiculous! What's the point of cheating after the hands have been shown? That's silly! Objection! Wrong! Yes, but tell me, how do you swap cards during the game? I'll take silly over impossible. Take it from me, son. There's a lot of silly in this world, but very little impossible. Oh? Even when the backs of the cards are a different color? If you pulled that during the game, you'd be caught in no time. Fucking got it! Quite true. That would mean that the blue card in question was swapped after the hands were shown. After the murder. Okay, this is going past silly and straight on to crazy. I ask again, what's the point of cheating after the game's over? Oh, that's what I'm trying to figure that out. Who would do that? My birthday is November 30th. Who indeed? That's one of the mysteries before us. There's another? Yes, a simple yet decisive question that must be asked. Who swapped the red card for a blue card? Who? The game, the murder. The game and the murder is done. The victim is dead. Only 2 remain in the room. Alive, that is. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and our witness, Olga Orley. So who was it that swapped the red card for the blue? Why would Phoenix do it? Why would Phoenix couldn't have been the one who did it? Right? Why would he do that? No one else was in the room. But I don't have a motive for Olga. He's wearing Phoenix's locket. And Olga was the dealer. That doesn't mean she was the one swapping the cards at the end of the game. Wait! Why is the deck blue in the last end of wait, hold on. Wait, why is that there? Why is that blue? Why is the deck blue on the table? For what reason is that blue? Wait, chat. Somebody, remember what she said? That somebody was keeping watch? They said they have a goon keeping watch in the room. This window back here, somebody's supposed to keep watch. That means there could have been there could have been another person. They could have come in afterwards. I'm gonna go with somebody else. I don't think it was Olga. Olga wouldn't be so confused if she was the one swapping the cards. There's no way her brain cells were that gone. Why would she be so confused about who has the cards unless somebody else made the mistake? The one who swapped the cards wasn't Mr. Wright, of course. And well, it doesn't seem like it could have been Olga Orley either. What are you suggesting? That's hardly a logical conclusion, I'll admit. As the defense, I think it only makes sense for you to name Mrs. Orley at this point. Yes, I know. But she was the one who dealt the cards, right? I just can't believe she would make the mistake of swapping the wrong color cards. Hi, Tang! Oh my gosh, Raiders, welcome in. We're watching anime, basically. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. He and pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns in the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual's wet dream. Sexy male voice trapped inside of a sexier female doll. I give you a curtsy out of courtesy because I'm elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, did you know that if you follow the stream, you can gain 3 extra inches to dick size? That's right, your dick will go from here to here just by hitting that follow button. Welcome on in and thank you for coming by. Big love. We are being sponsored to play the lovely Apollo Justice Ace Attorney series, and holy shit, this is so fucking good, dude. It feels like I'm playing like it's like an interactive investigation. Well, I mean, that's literally the game. But it feels like I'm watching anime. I'm participating. I got a bunch of snacks next to me. Chad has a bunch of junk food. We're just enjoying the vibe, dude. It's like having a movie night. It's so good. I kind of want to finish this game on stream, even if it is a sponsor. But yeah, I hope we had a good stream, Tang. What were you guys up to today? You guys enjoying yourselves? Thank you for the raid spam. That's so cute. Saying big fan. That's adorable. Game looks fun. Yeah, dude, it's so fucking, it's so fun. It's actually like super fucking good. Holy shit. Tang, you raided me before, didn't you, dude? I appreciate the double raid. Thank you for coming by. What were you guys doing today? From an illness, you painted Warhammer figures. Fuck yeah, dude. Wait, actually, I'm actually kind of, I've been meaning to get into Warhammer at some point. I really do need to get into it. I haven't gotten into Warhammer in like ever. but I know I like Halo, so I think Warhammer would be really fun to get into. Aw, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Okay, okay. All right. Enough sucking the dick of Raiders. Back to the game. Back to the game. We gotta enjoy ourselves. And if the card was swapped during the game, it'd be obvious. Something you'd like to share with the court, Mr. Wright? Oh, my apologies, Your Honor. I was just thinking how much fun all of this is. Fun? How about confusing? I have no idea what the defense is claiming, Your Honor. Listen. Payne, if you don't understand, just shut the fuck up. All right, you don't need this shit. If the one who swapped the card was the defendant, it wasn't Mrs. Orley, then who was it? Yeah, well, that is the question, isn't it? Precisely. Huh? I believe we're about to see this case take a new direction. A new direction? We'll find that indeed after the murder. Somebody swapped one of the cards in the victim's hand. And that somebody made two critical mistakes. I'm sure you're going to tell us that the first was swapping the wrong color card, because the one who did swap didn't know two colors of cards were being used. The other mistake was the number on the card. Right. The last person replaced the fifth ace with the king. I'm sure whoever swapped it wasn't expecting there to be a fifth ace after all. All they knew was that the game had been won at the full house. So they picked up a king from the table and swapped it in. Oh my god.
But there's one problem. According to our case record, this person doesn't exist.
True, not until now, but you have to admit the possibility of a fourth person. No, it's more than a possibility. There was somebody else that night at the scene of the crime. We learned about this. It's the guy in the window. I believe the judge spoke truthfully earlier. You two make trials. Ridiculous, Mr. Wright. I got it, Chad. I totally guessed it. Namely, that at the time of the incident, there were only 3 people in that room. I believe this new evidence, shall we say, overturns that assumption. The problem is that you chose to conceal this information from the court. I suppose that is a problem, yes. Court is adjourned for a brief recess. Mr. Gavin, I'll see you in my chambers during this recess. Certainly, Your Honor. Very well, the trial will resume in 20 minutes. April 20th, 11:52 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Have a good time, have a good time, Tang. I almost called you Payne, holy shit. And the voice accent's getting to me. That was quite unexpected, Mr. Wright. To suddenly claim there was another person at the scene of the crime like that. I must ask, is it the truth? Is that flapping here? Shut up! Well now, I think you would know. I can't read. I'd think you would know the answer to that. Being mysterious, are we? Sadly, I've no time for mysteries. I'd only ask that you leave the defending to your defense in the future. Otherwise, I cannot guarantee the outcome. I see you haven't mellowed out one bit, Christoph. Justice. Yes, sir! The judge has summoned me to his chambers, so carry on without me. You did well, Apollo. Can I ask you something? Sure. That locket you wear. Is that really yours, Mr. Wright? Ah, you're wondering about the victim's disappearing locket? Here, you can take a look at it. That's a picture of my— wait, hold on. Was I wrong about the locket? This locket isn't chained. That locket has balls. That's a pearled locket. That's a beaded locket. Well, this one has a chain on it, so maybe they aren't the same locket. But I swear to God, Phoenix took a locket off of somebody. And this game doesn't mince details. Here, you can take a look at it. That's a picture of my daughter in there. It's like Maya Fey. That is not your daughter! Who is that? I'm just surprised to hear you had a daughter. Most people are. Perhaps you'll meet her one of these days. One more question. The one who cheated that night, was it you? What do you think? Huh? You know what happened 7 years ago? What I did? It's not unreasonable for you to think I might cheat. I never, honest. But it is odd that he managed to go undefeated for 7 whole years. Want to know something? There's only one game where you can be dealt bad cards all the night and still win. Poker. You see, poker is all about reading your opponent. In that way, it's a lot like a court case. You could gaslight and mind trick your way into winning. That is true. You just have to make everyone fold, even if you have a bad hand. Poker is like trial law? Figure out what your opponent is thinking and you win. Well, yeah, but that's harder than it sounds. I think not. Try as they might to conceal it, everyone reveals their true thoughts in the end. Their body language can become a valuable source of information. You're kidding. That witness, for instance, Mrs. Orley. She looked suspicious coming in. She would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice? No. Come on, who'd notice that? Words, habits, twitches. That's you guys, twitches! It's all information for the reading. That's the secret to winning, Apollo. Someone taught me, and now I pass the secret on to you. But I'm not worthy. I mean, there's no way I'll pick up on these signals. No, you can do it. Huh? You just don't know it yet. What's he talking about? But you will, soon. I just realized his hat says Papa on it. Jesus Christ. Almost forgot. One more thing about this case. You should know, I haven't told the truth to anyone yet. Have you been lying this entire time? I have my reasons, of course, so all shall be revealed. And Apollo, I need you to be there, defending me. I need your power. I am power? I had no idea my cords of steel were that special. It's time. The real trial begins now. Do your best. I refuse to believe that he's a liar, dude. I refuse. There's no way he's a liar. Yeah, go ahead, save. I fucking love this game, dude. Are you guys having a good time? Isn't this fun? It's fun, dude. While I'm saving, have some more snacks, guys. I'm gonna have some too. Are these freeze-dried sour Skittles? I mean, it's not bad. I'm actually kind of down with this. You know what? These freeze-dried candy are kind of nice. I thought it would be a really shitty gimmick, but the textures are really nice. Like, it's honestly better texture than regular candy. Holy shit, man. I'm getting my snacks in before we continue. I'm not sharing. Get your own snacks. I told you guys to get snacks. I told you mid-court case. We are not purging. We're not pausing the court case just so you can get snacks. Go get it yourself right now. Oh. It is kind of like hard styrofoam texture, and I like it. You can get more. Listen, just don't eat all your snacks at once, guys. Come on. Guys, you motherfuckers are the type of people to go to the movies and then finish your popcorn before the movie starts. Save it. Don't eat it all at once. All right, let me finish my snack and we get started. Last one. Clean my hands. Have self-control. You seem like the type of person to eat packing peanuts. I like circus peanuts. Everyone hates those. Like everyone. Okay. Here we go. This is really watching a movie with homies. Guys, self-control is good. Come on. Be better. Be better. Let me clean up the mic. Have self-control! I'm self-controlling. I'm not just gouging out on this stuff because I have to stream. Ikai, thank you for the sub. God, I fucking love this game. Genuinely, I love it. Court will now reconvene. Has our witness, Miss Olga Orley, recovered?
Yes, Your Honor. Well, I mean, she's regained her consciousness, at least.
Perhaps we can hear her version of these events again.
That's the thing, you see. She's, quite fatigued.
You're looking a bit fatigued yourself, Mr. Payne. Wooly, thank you for the raid! Welcome to the stream, Raiders! Follow and gain 3 inches to your dick size, but big love, thank you for coming by. We are being sponsored to play the lovely Apollo Justice. Right now, one of my favorite games that we've done on stream recently. This is fucking fun, dude. This is fun. Get a snack, sit on down, Wooly, and enjoy the stream. I hope you guys had a good time. Mods, give a shout out as always. Sadly, fatigue is insufficient grounds for refusing to testify or prosecute. I can't read. The defense would like to request that Mrs. Orley take the stand. Very well. The witness will take the stand. She's fucking terrified. Perhaps you could repeat your name and profession. Or perhaps you'd rather admit that you're a poor liar and a poor loser. Yet, not. I'm not actually Russian. I'm May from Pokemon. Name's Olga Orley. That's the truth. I'm a pro dealer. People call me Olga Quick Fingers Orley. Oh, really? That's quite a change up you have there. Want to know something else? I'm not really Russian, and my last name sounds like oh really. There, that's the truth. I hope you're satisfied. Damn! Witness! You will tell the court what you were really up to that night. Fine, I'll talk. We had a plan, see? Let me remind you that you are currently under oath. Any further fabrications will have serious consequences. Fine. Like I said, I'm a pro. That guy Smith hired me to do what I do best. Southern, let me alone. I was planted at the Borscht Bowl Club several days ago to the night of the game. As a waitress. So you were in cahoots with the victim? Not that he needed my help. Smith is a well-known poker player in some circles. But winning wasn't the main purpose of this game. It was about destroying a legend. The unbeatable Phoenix Wright. The plan was simple. Elegant, really, you see. We set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during one of their games. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call them out and search Wright. Watch where your hands are, Smith, damn! What the fuck? He would then pull out the planted card and the trap would snap shut. You swapped the cards! Exposed as a cheater and losing on top of it. I would have made a great double play. Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces. Indeed. Getting caught red-handed at cheating would cast doubt on all his prior wins. A 7-year legend destroyed by one little card. That was the plan. So stupid. I love this. Oh, really? Oh, really? How droll. But it appears you made quite the mistake. A mistake? I agree. The trap was elegant, yet what happened to that planted card? Hey, that's right. He's lucky, I'll give him that. He'd have to be to slip free from a trap laid by Olga Quick Fingers O'Reilly. O'Reilly. Oh, really? The witness would be much cuter if she dispensed with that evil mastermind shtick. Cute? Who wants to be cute? I'm not cute, I'm bad. You hear me? Bad! We can tell you lied in court. When you're through being bad, perhaps you could testify to the court? Tell us about this trap. and how it sprung. All right, here we go. That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to. Okay. And Wright lost the last hand. Just like he was supposed to, and then Smith searched him. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. The next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it. It wasn't me who hit Smith. It was that no good, cheating defendant. But you just said he wasn't a cheater. A surprisingly frank testimony that still leaves us mostly in the dark. The trap was perfect, I tell you, perfect. If that Ron cheater hadn't messed it up. Look who's talking. Well, the testimony, for what it's worth, is all yours, Mr. Justice. With witnesses like her, who needs criminals? And with defendants like Mr. Wright, who needs prosecutors? All right, here we go. The best laid traps. That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to. She planted the card. Don't forget, the death was 1:45 to 2:15. So 30 minutes between death. She supposedly planted the card, but how? And it's Mr. Wright's fingerprints on the weapon end of the bottle. And he was bashed with his head off. Somebody had to have killed him when his hat was off. So when would he take his hat off before getting bashed in the head? Because there's no damage to the hat. So does that mean he might have bowed or like greeted somebody with his hat off before he got killed? Then Wright used the cell phone to call. There's no reason to look at this, right? Wait, whoa, 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 what is that? Wow, the battery's being held in with a piece of tape. You should just buy a new one. Maybe he can't afford it. Or he just doesn't care. Oh, it's nothing. Never mind. Okay. Thought I found something new. It's just Mr. Wright being fucking broke. Okay, you planted the cards. And Wright lost the last hand just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him. But the planted card was gone. The trap had failed. How is the planted card gone? Hold it! The card disappeared? Yeah, my trump card, the 5 of hearts. Hold on. 5 of hearts. 5 of hearts. There is a heart at the end of... Wait, hold on. Look down. There is a heart on Phoenix Wright's side of the table. We don't know if that's a 5 of hearts, but we know it could be because the 5 of hearts would have a heart at the top right of the screen. Or wouldn't it be in the middle? If we assume that's the 5 of hearts. We can't really see anything from this angle. Gone without a trace. Poof, Zippo. Just like the lighter. We searched every nook and cranny, even inside his cute little hat. But the card was nowhere to be found. Is this correct? Never in my long storied career, never as quick fingers Orly been so readily duped. Oh, really? Said Judge, shut the fuck up with the puns. So what did happen to that 5 of hearts? Don't look at me. Why don't you ask that chick? You're touching your hair. You're touching your hair. Didn't we discuss how when she touches her hair, that means she's lying? Or she's not telling the exact truth? Why don't you ask that cheating, lying, two-faced defendant? So the 5 of hearts is still missing in action. Oh, there we go. Okay, well, we know that's a lie because she's touching her head. Not touching her head. Touching her hair. Hold it! Wait, isn't that a little odd? What's odd? Why would he bash his head in if he had no reason to bash his head in? Which means he didn't cheat, which means he had no reason to strike the victim. Well. Whoa! What the fuck was that? What was that just now? I sensed something. Something wrong, Mr. Justice? Nothing, Your Honor. What to do? Should I press her a little harder? Yes. Yes! Miss Sorley! You're hiding something. What are you talking about? You. Me? Quick fingers, oh really? Hide something. The defense will refrain from baseless accusations. I have one question for the witness then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true? Of course it's true. I did see it, honest. I saw it when Ray hit him. You're lying! With my own eyes, I saw it. You didn't see shit. If you saw it, why is Wright the one who called in the dead body? None of this is making any gaps. There's so much gap of logic here. She's touching the back of her head. Mm-hmm. Did you notice? Touching her neck, was it? Whoa! Whoa! What is happening? Why are we zooming in? What is going on? What is happening? Am I staring at her? Yeah, I know. Whoa! What the fuck is going on? The sensation. It's coming into focus. There! That twitch! It's so clear! It's like I could perceive her habit. Like I couldn't before. Perceive. Gotcha! Gotcha? But how does that affect the case? We don't have evidence for that. Mrs. Oh, really? Perhaps you're unaware of this yourself. Unaware what? Whenever you get to a certain part of your testimony, you touch the back of your neck with your left hand. Yeah, Apollo, I'm gonna be real with you. This is not gonna fly in a court of law. I don't think this is gonna help our case. How do we explain that we're staring at her in the middle of the case to the judge without looking creepy? And why are you making her aware of her own defect? My neck? So what? What indeed, Justice? I hadn't noticed anything of the sort. When she says that part of her testimony, she's subconsciously recalling something. Her body reacts to the memory and she touches her neck. I'm sure of it. Oh, memory. Would someone care to explain what he's babbling about? Yeah, Payne, I'm not a part of this, all right? This is something that I don't understand as evidence. This is totally acceptable in a court of law. This is highly unusual, but let's ask the defense. You claim the witness is remembering something. Maybe you have evidence of this memory to show us? Her habit is scratching her neck whenever she talks at the moment of a crime. So what would remind her most of the moment of the crime? Miss O'Reilly, whenever you recall the crime that night, you scratch your neck. I've noticed it happens when you think about the moment of the crime. There must be some reason behind this habit of yours. I believe that weapon that left an unerasable impression on your neck is this! It's not like she got fucking hit in the back of the neck. What do they want me to present here? I want to present the phone because it's Wright that called it in. Unless she has some kind of trauma and somebody hit the back of her neck with the bottle. Was she hit in the back of the neck? Maybe. It's a sturdy ass bottle to hit 2 people in the head. I know, I'm still confused about the locket too. Let's try the bottle. If it's not the bottle, we'll go with the phone, maybe. I'm not actually very sure here. I do not know what Apollo's up about. Take that! Whenever she talks about the moment of the crime, she touches her neck and reminds us more of that moment than this bottle, the murder weapon. That worked? Okay. But something doesn't fit. If you were the only witness to the crime, why would that make you touch your neck like you're in pain?
What's he?
Wait, that's the wrong voice.
What's he talking about now?
It was Mrs. Smith. It was Mr. Smith, the victim, who was hit, not you. This is a cross-examination, not a cross-wilded conjecture. The witness's habits are completely irrelevant to the case. Justice, I'll admit, I'm a bit confused myself. This is certainly a unique cross-examination. I'll explain later. Just trust me on this one. Now's our only chance to break her. Mrs. O'Reilly, please testify in detail about the moment of the crime. The very moment that you supposedly witnessed.
Yet, I am knowing nothing.
Hey, we already went through this. We know you're not Russian. The witness will testify, please, now. Bah, fine. He's the one who did it. I don't let him out of my sight until the cops got there. He's the one who called. You seem uneasy. You try standing up here. Her eyes are darting all over the place. I must be getting warm. Tell me, after the crime, what was the defendant like? Well, he must have been stunned by the weight of his crime. He sat in a daze at the table until the cops came. Intriguing. That's wrong. That's wrong. I'll tell you what I think her testimony is. Flawed. Is basically bogus. It contradicts the evidence.
Well, what's that?
Well, show us this evidence, Mr. Justice. This evidence that you claim contradicts the testimony. She didn't let him out of his sight until the cops got there. I know there's some evidence that contradicts that. The fuck! Fuck you! Mrs. O'Reilly, we have a record here that clearly contradicts what you said. It states that the police were alerted by a report from the defendant. And we know that the defendant left the room, climbed the stairs, and made that phone call from the first floor of the Borscht Bowl Club. Gah! So, explain how you kept your eyes on the defendant when he left the room entirely! I love this. This is so fun. The man who picked up a bottle and swung it that night wasn't the defendant. Whoa! Here we go. Here we go. It was the spider in the room. Showdown time. You dirty cheat! Check his pockets now! It's gone! The card's gone! You lose. Ah! Just then, Smith grabbed the bottle from next to right, and he hit me! You, some master of cheating you turned out to be! Ah! Women abuser? In my game? When I came to, the victim was already dead. Is that it? That's why I couldn't reveal who I really was. If it came out that I was in league with Smith, I'd be a suspect for sure. Well, where does this leave us?
Madness! This is madness! I'm dreaming! It must have been me who was in with the bottle, and I'm imagining all of this.
It appears our prosecution is at his wit's end, and I frankly can't blame him. Mr. Gavin, what do you think about this turn of events? Mr. Gavin, sir? I believe that as the defense in this case, we are compelled to call Miss O'Reilly a big, fat liar. What? Three were in that room that night of the murder, the defendant, the victim, and her. And she has a motive. A motive? Her plot foiled, the witness got into an argument with her client, Mr. Smith. And the announcement of that argument was murder! I didn't! I'm no killer! It's a trap! Someone's trying to frame me! I don't think she's the murderer, chat. I don't think she's the murderer. What tangled webs we weave when we practice to deceive. So tangled we catch ourselves in the process. Mr. Wright? Such a hasty conclusion. It's not like you, Christoph Gavin. What are you saying? Why not consider the other possibility? That there was another person at the room at the time of the murder? Right, like Mr. Wright was saying before, recess. A single card was swapped onto the victim's hand after the murder. And the one who swapped that card didn't know two colors of cards were being used. A fourth person. We know there's a fourth person because of the fucking other area.
Your fourth person doesn't exist.
Indeed. That's why I decided to bring this case to court. Here, where there's no escape and there's no chance for deception. The perfect place to catch the real criminal. The real criminal? And we're in luck. A clue to the real criminal's identity was kindly provided for us. And right at the beginning of the trial, no less. What? Apollo, perhaps you know what I'm talking about? Sorry. Remember what I said. The fourth person who swapped the cards made one critical error. He or she wasn't considering the color of the backs of the cards. Right. But how could such an obvious mistake occur? The cards used for the last game were red. Yet, there's one person in here, in our court, who thought those cards were blue. Yeah, I had that impression too. But why? Well, Apollo, think you can figure out who it was?
Well, it's not me, I swear.
Who is this fourth person? Why do I always get put on the spot like this, man? Let's hear what the defense has to say. Who was it? Who thought the cards were used in the final game of blue? Why would it be Christoph? He has no reason to be a part of this case. But if we look back in our history, how far back does it go? Not far enough. But if it was after the murder, how is it Smith? But Gavin also has been going on with the blue card thing, the blue card theory. And everyone's been kind of going at it with blue cards. Even the deck on the table had blue at the top, though. And it can't be her because that was her plan in the first place. So does that mean Gavin was the fourth person looking through the window in the room? How do I save? But why would Gavin try to do that to Wright? Guys, I can't save. I actually can't save, guys. But we have enough help to guess, I think. I mean, Phoenix could be fucking with us. Phoenix could be fucking with us. Maybe. I don't know Gavin well enough. Say Gavin, no balls. You think it's Payne or Gavin? It's not Payne. Payne doesn't give a shit. Payne's a loser, but he's not gonna commit a crime. Unless Olga O'Reilly has like two different personalities. I'm gonna fuck it. It's in the courtroom. I'm gonna say Gavin. I'm gonna see if it's Gavin. Oh, please don't be Gavin. Take that! As I expected. Your eyes and ears are as sharp as your hair. I was right! Oh no. Christoph Gavin, you were the fourth person that night. But of course Mr. Gavin knows the color of the cards. How would he? As you can see, the photo of the crime scene is black and white. You can't tell which of the cards are blue, the ones on the floor or the table. But look, you can see the colors in this photo. Yes, but when he said the cards were blue, it was well before this evidence came to life. To light. Oh, fuck. It is true that the defendant was engaged in the game of poker with the victim. Yet it was only that, a game, in the purest sense. A competition, Your Honor. A competition? Yes, a test of wits, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs wreathed in blue flame. When he was doing the poetry! What?! Gavin! Why? Were you mad that he took you couldn't live up to his legacy? Well, Christoph? Mr. Gavin? Mr. Gavin! Is something the matter? No, nothing. Excuse me, it was just so sudden. Right, you aren't seriously accusing me, are you? Oh, Christoph. You know, even I'd never take a joke this far. Well, this has gone beyond ridiculous, beyond dumb. This is insanity! The defendant accusing his own defense attorney of murder! I assure you, I'm quite sane. But what possible connection could Mr. Gavin have to the victim? I wasn't aware that I had a connection to Mr. Smith, either. Well, yes, but Mr. Gavin and the victim have never even met. Well, what if they have? Huh? There is a possibility, after all. They may have met that night, before the game started. What are you suggesting? Is this the truth Mr. Wright was staying silent about? Well, only one thing to do. Mr. Wright, the defense would like to request that you testify to the court. The defense would like to request no such thing. Excuse... Mr. Gavin? Testimonies relate to the case. How could anything happening before that game of poker be related? Gavin, you're being very suspicious. I'm not sure if I follow, Mr. Gavin. As I explained before, the defense believes that Mrs. O'Reilly. Am I to assume you speak for Mr. Justice in this? He is the defense, not you. Yeah? Mr. Justice, the matter of Mr. Wright's testimony is up to you. Oh, okay. Does the court, in your opinion, need to hear Mr. Wright's testimony? Gavin, you are a good mentor. But the court needs justice, and I am swift! This is Mr. Wright's strategy. He was planning this all along, and I intend to see it through. The defense would like to request that Mr. Wright testify to the court. Justice needs to be served. And to Justice, you would betray me, your teacher. I'm sorry, Mr. Gavin. This isn't about loyalty. This is about the truth! Very well, the defendant, Mr. Wright, will take the stand, please. That evening, Christoph and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph. Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes after Christoph left. When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. The girl was knocked out cold and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. That's when I made another phone call, the defense attorney, Gavin. A cut on his forehead. Cut? Cut? You were at the Borscht Bowl Club at the night of the murder? I dine with him rather frequently. Did he talk to the defendant on the phone directly after the murder? Quite against my will, I had become involved in a murder. I thought I might be in need of a lawyer, so I called him. You were planning this all along, weren't you, right? Just because you wanted to drag me into your little murder trial. The only thing I want is the truth. As I did back then, and now. I thought my office was doing you a favor when we took on your defense. It appears that I was wrong. Very well. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Justice. Sir! He's lying, and you're going to expose him. Understood, sir. Mr. Kevin versus Mr. Wright, this can't end well. Poor Apollo, dude. Get his ass! Chad, you are way too into this. You guys are so into getting his ass. Alright, first off, the first thing we notice is that he says cut. Christoph and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph, okay? Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes after Christoph left. When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. The girl was knocked out cold and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. A cut on his forehead. What do you mean by a cut? And when you returned, the victim was already dead. Yes. I'll admit, I was a little startled when I walked in. A little. He was bleeding from his forehead, after all. I guess be startled too if I walked in a scene like that. That's when I made another phone call to defense attorney Gavin. No, hold on, go back. Present the evidence of the deadly bottle being the reason of death. A cut wouldn't make sense. He died to a single blow from blunt trauma to the forehead. Blunt trauma! Objection! Your Honor, that statement contradicts its evidence. Oh, I didn't do the right one. I should have done the photo, I guess. My bad. Oh, god damn it. The photo or the bottle? I mean, yeah, wait, no, the bottle would make sense, right? I hope I don't get another hit for this. That doesn't, that's a cut? How would the bottle cut? I'm gonna go with the cut. I'm gonna go with the bottle. I can't save! Oh, I can't save. Now I can save. Yeah, relax, guys. I'm saving now. There, I saved. The bottle! Objection! Okay, it's the photo. God damn it! It's the photo! I feel like these could work. Why does the photo work better? The photo kind of looks like a cut. I mean, that's an art thing. That's not on me. Okay. Fine. The photo. Objection! Still no? Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Hold on. Wait, give me a second. Get off of autoplay. Let's load in that last save, by the way. We're gonna load in that last save, by the way. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. That's when I made another phone call. What? Wait, yeah, he was dead in this photo with his hat on. You wouldn't have been able to see the cut on his forehead. Wait, that's a good point. Objection! That's a good point. He had a hat on his head. You couldn't have seen the cut. Mr. Wright, if I may. Yes. Take a look at this photograph of the crime scene. See the victim here? He's wearing a hat. I wouldn't think you could see blood on his forehead. Good point. Justice! Next time you point out an inconsistency, put a little more oomph into it. Gavin, leave me alone. I'm trying. I got cords of steel, buddy. Mr. Wright, can you explain this to the court? I forgot to mention something. I was the one who put the hat on his head. Huh? You put the hat on the dead man's head? He wore it through our entire poker game. After calling the police, when I returned to the scene, his head was in full view, shining bright, just like in this photograph. And I picked his hat up off the floor and put it on his head.
Why would you do that thing like that?
All I can say is, I'm sorry. That's the only thing I touched at the crime scene. So, Mrs. O really didn't see it? It being the victim's... his head? I think not. She was out cold. I believe I was the only one who witnessed his head. Ah, here we go again. Mr. Gavin? Pardon. It just seems that our client is determined to lie his way through the case. Hey, he's still our client, isn't he? In any case, please continue the cross-examination. I'm afraid decisive contradictions call for decisive evidence. Push him harder, Justice. Break him. It's just you and the witness in this ring. Go for the KO. How do I get the feeling we're not on our client's side anymore? That evening, Christoph and I had dinner. We sat at the table in the photograph. I just want to press to learn. You had dinner with Mr. Gavin? Yes, he dines with me at the Borscht Bowl Club quite frequently. Why? Usual dinner at our usual spot as usual. Usual? I always eat at the table closest to the piano. I see, where Mr. Smith was sitting.
So, the plates and such on the table were from your dinner?
Indeed. The remnants of my meal with Christoph. We dined for 2 hours, then Christoph left. After that, Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes after Christoph left. Why? Just for the poker game? Thank you for the sub, Juno. 5 minutes. So the two of them could have passed in the restaurant during that time. That would have been a fateful encounter, to be sure.
Oh, Mr. Wright, what is it that you said? Christoph Gavin and Shady Smith may have met.
I believe I did say that.
Here I was, all nervous about this meeting. And now we hear they just passed each other in the hall?
That does seem a little weak as a pretense for murder. Oh, it would be, if that were all that really happened. Come on, Mr. Wright. What are you hiding this time? When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. Just press everything. How about this failed trap? This is the same trap that Mrs. Olga Orley mentioned, right?
The plan was simple.
Elegant. Really? You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during one of their games. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright. He would then pull out the planted card, and then the trap would be snapped shut. You swapped the cards. Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces. Yes, a harmless prank in essence. It was by a quirk of fate that I happened to discover it. A quirk? I happened to be putting my hand in my pocket and I found a card. The card she planted. Yes, I snuck a peek at it and found it was the 5 of hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card. Before the game. Disposed? Where? There was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle. What? An empty bottle of grape juice. The murder weapon? But we checked the grape juice. It's in there? How? I shoved it in the colored glass, makes it hard to see. No fucking way they say the colored glass made it hard to see. What? What? Hold on. There is nothing in there. There is nothing in there. There's nothing in there. It is empty. There's no way it's under the label. That sounds like a terrific drama. A card inside the murder weapon? That's strange. Did the police miss it in their investigation? Maybe I'll take a look. Mr. Wright, the poker head of courtroom number 3, approves of this battle of wits. Please revise your testimony with this new information. I discovered the trap during the game and disposed of the card in the bottle. Mr. Wright, if I may. Yes. I've examined the bottle and I don't see any card in here. No? What? Mr. Wright surely isn't all you have to say for yourself. I can't say that I know what happened to the card. I did put it in that bottle, however. Huh? Perhaps a fifth person came and took it out? Oh, and a sixth person could have helped. Gavin, you're not helping. Mr. Gavin, Mr. Wright is your client. My apologies, Your Honor. I won't have you disparaging our investigation either. We looked inside that bottle. There was nothing. So what's going on? Is Mr. Wright hoodwinking us again? Or did the card just disappear? I believe that's enough of that. Mr. Gavin, this witness's testimony is more like a travesty. It's riddled with lies. I'm beginning to see how you came to lose your attorney's badge 7 years ago. Well, you certainly have a unique way of treating your clients, Christoph. I never knew. I believe it was you who threw the first stone. Mr. Wright! If you intend to ever tell the truth about this case, it's now or never! Don't be misled. I haven't told a single lie here. Huh? When I noticed the trap, I put the card in the bottle to dispose of it. And when I put the hat on the victim's head, let's just say I had a reason for doing that as well. A reason? That reason is right here. Your cell phone? That night, recall that I spoke with the defense attorney, Gavin, after calling the police. Just in case, I recorded our conversation. What's this? Now that we're all here, I see no reason why I shouldn't play it back for the court. Throw it back for the court, Mr. Wright. Christoph, I seem to be in a bit of trouble. What's this? Game not going well? Something like that. The gentleman who challenged you, he turned out to be good? He turned out to be dead. Someone hit him hard. You mean someone cracked that flawless bone china pate? It wasn't you, was it? Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands, should it come to that. Bone china plate. No, pate, not plate. Unless that was an accident. A kind of porcelain! Is that a PorcelainMaid reference in my game? Let's go! PorcelainMaid reference. Also, how did he know he was bald? How did he know he was bald? If he only passed by him and he had a hat on the entire time, how did he know that he was bald? A kind of porcelain, very smooth and shiny, and not plate, but pate. I believe he was referring to a certain gentleman's balding forehead. The court appreciates the defendant's discretion, not indicating my forehead. Not... Stupid motherfucker. Wait a second. Something's not right about that phone call. So, after Mr. Gavin ate dinner with you, he left the Borscht Bowl Club. Most certainly. Then, how did he know? When did he see this bone china pate? That's right! Yes. That was when I began to see my good friend in a different light. Troubled, I returned to the crime scene. And when I spotted Mr. Smith's head again, I realized exactly what was wrong. Well, Mr. Gavin, the stage has been set. Perhaps you would like to explain this to the court. Exactly how did you come by your privileged knowledge of the victim's head? So this is your reason. The reason why you put the victim's hat back on. Your point, Mr. Gavin. It's come down to this, has it, Phoenix Wright? Gavin, can you show us what's in your pockets? Order! I will have order! Mr. Payne! Yes, Your Honor. I believe this court has been left with no other choice. Are you prepared to hear defense attorney Gavin's testimony? Well, as the prosecutor... Very well, we'll break for 10 minutes. After which Mr. Gavin will take the stand for cross-examination. Are we all clear on that? Crystal clear, Your Honor. Very well, this will be the final recess for the day. Holy shit! Hi, Biggles. April 20th, 2:32 p.m., District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Mr. Gavin and Mr. Wright are both in the judge's chamber. Who'd have thought today would turn out like this? May I? Are you the daughter? Who are you?
What?
Hello, sir. Please pick a card. What's this all about? Is this one okay? Wait, is this the card? Excellent. I have a message for you. The last hand is about to be played. You'll need a trump card to make it. A trump card? Is this the 5 of hearts? The card you have chosen is magical. Use it wisely, and the game is yours. That's all. Wait. That's the ace of spades that was supposed to be in the other hand. And there's blood on it. Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces and Mr. Wright's 2. It is 5 aces in all. The missing ace. It is true, I've seen it. The 5th ace. There was cheating, I swear to you. The missing 5th ace. Wait, this blotch of red. Is this blood? You have your trump card. Now it's up to you to cut the deck and draw the truth. My father's fate is in your hands. I know you can do it. This blood-stained card is my trump card for finding the truth? It's not a part of the evidence yet. I wanted to examine it. I fell deep into the thought as my mind raced to understand what this all meant. That girl. I'd seen her recently, but where? That's when I made the connection. That's his daughter. She changed her outfit up. Phoenix, how old are you? That girl, like, she's like a teenager. When did you have a kid? Bloody ace added to the court record. I need to check the card. April 20th, 2:45 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Before anything, it's red. He's 30! He is not adopting at 15. What the fuck? Phoenix? That woman is not young enough to be your daughter. That child is not young enough. A single drop of blood marks the front card. So it's red. And if I want to look at the victim's hand, that was the ace that was supposed to be in this hand before somebody fucked it up and gave him a blue card. But it's not the cheating card that was rolled up. Is it the cheating card that was rolled? No, that's not the cheating card that was rolled up. The cheating card that was rolled up was something else. What was Mr. Wright's hand? Why am I calling him Mr. Wright? We're thinking of the 5 of hearts. Okay, we go run. Court will now reconvene. Defense attorney Christoph Gavin, will you please take the stand? Now then, if you would, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. Will Mr. The witness state his name and occupation?
Is this farce necessary, Your Honor? Believe me, far stranger things have gone on in this courtroom. Fine, I'll play along. First, there's one thing we need to have made clear. How did you know about the secret beneath the victim's hat? By secret, I'm guessing he means the fact that Mr. Smith is bald. Forgive my curiosity, but what is this about this fellow's head? Your Honor seems to have an inordinate interest in it.
Objection!
Why is Phoenix in my defense area now? What the fuck? I wouldn't call it inordinate, Mr. Gavin. Mr. Wright? What do you think you're doing, Wright? Wow, things sure look different from the other side. You know what I mean, Apollo. Speaking of looking from the other side, let's consider something for a second. The victim wore that hat all night, never once taken it off except for that one time. That one time being the instant he was hit. Oh! When Mr. Wright returned from reporting the crime, the hat was lying on the floor. Mr. Wright picked it up and placed it on the victim's head. Out of respect for his balding? In other words, in order to have seen Mr. Smith's bald head, you would have had to have been there in the hideout at the time of the crime. In other words, I must be the real killer, is what you're trying to say. Kristoff, no! Not bad, Apollo. Mr. Gavin, I'm afraid that I haven't been entirely honest with the court. Ooh, what? Oh, I assure you, I had the noblest of intentions. I did it all to protect my client, Mr. Wright. Yet, I'm afraid in the current situation, I see little reason to hide anything. Very well, allow me to tell you the truth of what happened that night. Finally, you may begin your testimony. Tell us, how were you involved in the events of that fateful night? Here we go. The rage I sensed in that man that night troubled me, so I returned to the club. I went down to the basement and peeked in through the little window into the hideout. It must have been right after the murder took place. The victim was dead as he appears in the photo. A bald head, an unconscious girl, and Wright, holding a bottle in his hand. I sensed that was not the best place for me to be at the time, so I left. That's when the call came from Wright. Do we have logs of when the call was made? We can totally out him on the time of the murder.
So, you witnessed the murder?
For better or for worse, I missed the actual moment of the deed. Mr. Gavin, may I remind you that you are on Mr. Wright's defense team? Your testimony is clearly disadvantageous to your client. What else could I say? I'm standing on the witness stand after all. So you are, Mr. Gavin. And you had to testify as you just did. You had to tell them you saw the scene of the crime through that little window. Mr. Wright? You had to say that, because that was the only probable window of opportunity. Right, Apollo? Oh. Mr. Wright, the defense should do the cross-examination, not the defendant. Mr. Justice, are you prepared? Yes, Your Honor. I can't believe I'm going up against Mr. Gavin. This trial is getting weirder and weirder. This is like a bitter ex's drama. It totally is. Holy shit. God, I love this. The rage I sensed in that man that night troubled me. What do you mean by rage? How did you sense in that? You mean Mr. Smith? You passed by him very, recently. He was different from the other customers, his aura, shall we say. That's hardly a way to decide somebody's aura. I knew he was a serious poker player, but it was more than that.
So then you knew the true nature of your client's job?
Of course, but I also knew he wasn't engaged in gambling, which would be illegal. Well, it makes sense that he'd know. They were friends after all. Worried for my friend, I returned to the club. You see, I fear this Mr. Smith might be someone coming to settle an old score. I see. What happened then? I went down to the basement and peeked through the little window to the hideout. Okay. Press. That little window. You mean the one used to keep watch up the stairs? Yes, a relic of an ancient past. The black marketeers used it, I believe. Why did you go through the trouble of peeking in through the window? Wouldn't it have been easier just to open the door and go into the room? I didn't want to upset Wright, you see. Upset Mr. Wright? Yes, what if my fears had been unfounded? I'd be walking in on their match. Bad form, to say the least. So far, everything he's saying makes sense. But it doesn't make sense. It must have been right after the murder took place. Hold it! I'm gonna keep pressing. How did you know it was right after the murder? Really, no need to shout, Justice. Ugh. I was just getting to that part of my testimony. There he is, the coolest defense in the West, we know and love. Even when you're standing up there on a witness's stand, some things never change. I was afraid you'd change too, right? But you haven't. You and that overbearing personality of yours. With friends like these, who needs enemies? God, they are spiteful exes. The victim was dead as he appears in the photo. Keep pressing. By photo, you mean the second photograph of the crime scene? Precisely. You see, he wasn't wearing his hat then. Okay. I saw his head when he was dead. And then Mr. Wright came along and replaced his hat.
Could you describe the scene of the crime for us?
A bald head, an unconscious girl, and Wright holding a bottle in his hand. Hold it! Those are the only three at the scene of the crime? Yes, as far as I saw, at least. But we're back where we started.
The killer was the defendant,
Phoenix Wright! Who else could it have been?
but why didn't you talk to the police?
2 reasons. First, I didn't actually witness the very moment of the crime. Second, my office was asked to defend Wright. Even after seeing what I had. Whoa, wait. You were asked to defend Wright afterwards. After Phoenix had put the hat back on. And then Phoenix called you. That doesn't make sense. Objection! There must have been somebody else there at the moment of the crime. Justice, I just said what I saw, not a soul. But that goes against what Mr. Wright said. Yes, this mysterious 4th person who would conveniently be the real killer, I suppose. Glad to see we agree, Mr. Gavin. Let me pose a question then. Tell me, what possible reason did the real killer have to swap cards in the victim's hand? To give motive to Wright? Perhaps you can show us a reason why such a thing would be necessary. How can I show something? I can't find myself. Remember, Apollo, the card that was swapped out was the 5th ace. Right. Well, Mr. Justice, the question of why the killer would swap out a card that has been raised. Can you point out a reason? Save. Don't reveal it just yet. Maybe reveal it. I don't know. There's blood on the card, but I wonder if there's like way if I can get more information first to like can I edge it a little bit? You can show us a reason why the thing would be necessary. Because of the blood? Would he swap it out because of the blood? Swap cards in the victim's hand. I saved. Let me just double check. This might be the bad thing to do, but let me double check. I saved just in case. No, not yet, Your Honor.
Not yet.
Ha! Pathetic.
Not yet. Try not ever.
Well, Mr. Gavin, I'm willing to wait for as long as it takes. Great, I don't even know what the heck I'm looking for. Apollo. Don't forget, you already know the answer. You just don't realize it yet. Okay, well, I know I have it. I have the evidence. I sensed that was not the best time for me to be at the time, so I left. Hold it! Wouldn't it have been better to wait for the police to arrive? Remember, though, by that time I was already Wright's defense attorney. No. If you saw his dead body, Wright would have been on the 2nd floor. Chat, when did Wright go up to the 2nd floor to make the call? When did he go up to the 2nd floor to make the call? He called the cops before Gavin. That means Gavin came down to see it. He put the hat back on after he had called the cops, right? Wright called the cops, went down, put the hat back on, and then went back up to call Gavin. That means Gavin is lying because Wright was making a call when he said that. Wrong! You are wrong! Present the evidence. Can I present this? Oh, I have to listen to him first before I can present the evidence. It wouldn't do for me to become part of the investigation. Or does it? I'm confused. It doesn't!
Well, what happened next?
Oh, here we go, here we go. That's when the call came from Mr. Wright. Yes, but a bald head and unconscious girl right holding the bottle. Fuck, I can't cross-examine that last statement he made. It was after the murder took place. I don't want to give him the card yet. No, wait. Phoenix. No. But then Wright would have seen Gavin. That means Gavin had to have still been there. He couldn't have left. Not yet, anyways. Phoenix had to see the dead body. Okay, order of events. If Phoenix went up to the second floor, he would have seen Gavin. That means Gavin had to have been somewhere in the room, right? Let's listen to his testimony still. Bald head and unconscious girl in right holding the bottle in his hand. Those were the only three at the scene of the crime. Yes, as far as I saw, at least. Yeah. Okay. Check the map. Do I have a map? What map? There's no map. Not in my evidence, anyways. Unfortunately. There's nowhere to hide from what I can see. Maybe I should have just presented the card. I might just have to present the card. Objection! We know he's lying. Gavin is looking through the little window and saw all of this when Wright heads to the first. Gavin goes to the second. Fuck. Do we show the card? Okay, we saved already. If it's wrong, we can just show the evidence. It's now or never. The defense would like to present evidence to the court. Evidence showing the reason why a card was swapped out. Go ahead and point out your reason, Mr. Justice. Why did the killer take the fifth ace? Because of the blood on it. Take that! It's, oh, there we go. My reason, this!
Is that an ace?
Why, it's got blood on it! Right next to the spade! What? This is insane! Why wasn't I told about this? Why? Could this be the missing fifth ace? Why is Gavin surprised? Inconceivable! How could you? What are you doing with that card? Oh, well, that's the thing. Why is Mr. Gavin so upset? It's just a fishy card from some fishy girl. Oh, that card? It's mine. That is, I picked it up at the Borscht Bowl Club the night that after the murder had occurred. I gave it to my daughter. Cards are her stock and trade after all. Objection! No! Impossible! Unacceptable! The court can't accept this evidence. It's a fraud! A fraud? How could he be so sure? What? I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene. The real killer! Allow me to elaborate. What if this trace of blood was the reason? The reason for for the killer to take the card from the scene of the crime? Where are you going with this? Take another look at the photo and at the victim's head. At the moment of the crime, his hat fell to the floor, and a trickle of blood ran from his forehead down. He had the card in his hat? Couldn't a drop of that blood have fallen? No, it was on the table. Never mind, I'm lying. I suppose the killer then took the card to hide the blood. Oh my god. You guys got ads? Let me have my snacks. Why would he want to hide the blood? Because it's not his blood. It's already the dead body's blood. Well, I know blood is evidence. But if he's trying to convict, right? If Gavin is trying to convict anyone but himself, why hide the blood on the card? To hide the fact that Smith was cheating? But if there's no blood on it, why hide it? Like, didn't he only hide it because of the blood? Objection! Regardless, that evidence is not permissible. Oh. Right, regardless of how you wasted the last 7 years, you used to be a lawyer. You know what a serious crime it is to conceal evidence. Oh, we can discuss the finer points of our legal system later. Wait, that's not fair. The other fucking side, the prosecutors conceal evidence all the time. When was this a crime? The prosecutors are hiding evidence every goddamn day. What's important now is that I've answered your question. What are you talking about? You wanted to know why the killer would have taken a card from the crime scene. And now I've told you. And that one drop of blood would have been decisive evidence, you see. Objection! This is baseless conjecture, baseless!
Objection!
Me. Oh, right. Oh, I assure you, it's quite based. Oh my god! Me watching a PorcelainMaid stream. I can assure you, it's quite based, actually. What? It's amazing, really, how a single drop of blood on a single card can lead us to the truth. It's quite simple. Well, Apollo? Yeah? Try picturing the scene of the crime. Oh, thank God, we needed this. Oh, here we go. This is helping. This is helping so much. The murder took place in the hideout. The body of the luckless victim was found at the poker table. And before the killer swapped a card out, Kappa! Hi, Kappa. Hi, Kappa. Big love. Mwah, 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 mwah. Oh my God, that's my friend. Welcome to the Stream Raiders! My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. He and pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns in the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual's wet dream. Sexy male voice trapped inside of a sexier female doll. I give you a curtsy out of courtesy because I'm elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, did you know that if you follow the stream, you can gain 3 extra inches to your dick size? That's right, your dick will go from here to here. Enjoy the big dick size, big love to you, and thank you for coming on by. Welcome on in. We are currently being sponsored to play the lovely Apollo Justice Ace Attorney series. Technically, the sponsor is already over. but like I want to keep playing because I'm enjoying the game and I want to get through the trial, and I kind of want to play more of this on stream because this is really fucking fun. I'm losing my mind. It's fun, man. It's literally like having a movie night with chat. Like we're literally just like, we're watching a movie and everyone's got snacks in too. It's fun. It's so good. Anyways, hope you guys are having a nice night. Thank you for coming by and welcome on. And Kappa, I hope you had a good stream. Kappa, send me a picture of your model right now so I can show it to chat. Chat, Kappa's model is gorgeous. I don't know if she did it herself because I know Kappa's an artist, but it is absolutely gorgeous. It looks wonderful. Kappa actually reminds me of like old school porcelain dolls, but like not like gross looking, like pretty. I mean, I'm a new school porcelain doll, so I'm always pretty. My friend did. I'll send it in 1 second. Yeah, send it. She looks great, dude. You guys will love this. Kappa like is so nice. Also, I met Kappa at a convention like a week after she first ever raided me on Twitch, and I was like, oh, I know you. You sound familiar. After that, right now, like literally a week ago, Kappa sends me a DM and is like, hey, I don't know if it's okay to DM you. And it's like, Kappa, you know what I look like. What do you mean, is it okay to DM you? What the fuck are you being shy about? What the fuck? Like, you could yeah, you can DM me. You have doxable information about how I look. You're fine. Chat, look at this model. This is so pretty, dude. God, I love art. Art makes me so happy. Look at how pretty this model is. This art style is absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely fucking gorgeous. Take a look. Take a look. Look at this shit. This is pretty, dude. Where is it? Where's the image? Oh, that's the homophobic dog. Hold on, let me fix that. That's the wrong image. I need to make a new image source. And there we go. Look at Kappa. Look at her. That's gorgeous. Look at that art style. One thing I love about this artist, whoever did your art, absolutely gorgeous on the, like, they used a brush that's very sketchy. So it adds a lot of texture to a lot of your model. So you can see in the eyes, there's texture flowing throughout. I mean, there's good color palettes here too. Like they color picked a very nice range of color theory. It looks gorgeous, but the texture that's on a lot of the model looks great. Like the very soft spoken blush is lovely. You have very nice lips. It's absolutely gorgeous, dude. The actual eyebrows, I love. A lot of anime characters, me included, have like very thin eyebrows, but I'm a porcelain doll, so my eyebrows are kind of painted on, like my entire face is painted. But if you look at this, there's actual real eyebrows that are very nice. All of it is just a very gorgeous. There's a lot of subtle detail to this design. Very, very pretty design. Look at all that. You can see runic letters. I'm not gonna show the feet, but you get the idea. Let me see if I can show the full body. Isn't that nice? Gorgeous model. Absolutely beautiful, especially the bust up. Just seeing the face, it's really nice. Suika, dude, double raid in the middle of my immediate cusp, the immediate edge of an attorney orgasm. God damn, the timing. Suika, thank you for the raid. Good to see you, man. I also met Suika at TwitchCon. Cool editor, very nice guy. Welcome to the Stream Raiders. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. He and pronouns. But if you're still confused about pronouns in the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual's wet dream. Sexy male voice trapped inside of a sexier female doll. I give you a courtesy out of courtesy because I'm elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, did you know if you follow the stream, you can gain 3 extra inches to your dick size. Right, your dick will go from here to here. Enjoy the big dick size, big love team. Thank you for coming by. Watermelon. You know, normally I don't like watermelon, but recently it's been growing on me for lots and lots of reasons. All right, we're playing Apollo Justice Ace Attorney, and we got sponsored for this. So let's get back into it. Have a good time, Kappa and Suika. Thank you for the raid as well. Hope you guys have a good stream. We're about to uncover the justice, so get some snacks and enjoy this. There was a single card with a drop of blood on it in the victim's hand. Given this, there's one decisive problem with the scene. Well, what is it? Let's keep this simple, shall we? Given that there was a drop of blood on the card, we got Southern Belle Girl, we got the victim, and we have supposedly Phoenix Wright, who's the killer, apparently, and then we have Gavin staring on in. He wouldn't even be able to see if Phoenix Wright was in the room. Cheers, have a good one. Yeah, big love, man. What were you doing, by the way, today, Suika? I've been loving all your edits for Bao and Phillian, too. I love that you're like appearing in their TikToks. I love that with editors. Whose position in this diagram doesn't fit? The victims, the killers, the witnesses, the second witness. Whose position doesn't fit with the bloody card? Hold on. Wait, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. The witness's location is clearly at odds with something. By witness, you mean Mrs. Olga Orley, correct? Wait, no. Why is that right? I didn't mean to do that. The music stopped. That means I'm correct, but I don't know why I'm correct. I didn't mean to click on that. That was an accident. Why would... Wait, hold on. She's the dealer. Lucky stroke, I guess. Oh, well, let's figure it out. I see. Was I supposed to say something else? A meaningful observation would help your case concern. Okay, no, it was still bad. Yet, you do not sense a great feeling of potential in the silence? Potential for a whopping penalty, yes! Oh, okay, it was an accident. My bad. Ah, very well. My bad! I'm just gonna save real quick. I didn't mean to click on that. That's not fair. It was an accident. Leave me alone. Give it some thought this time. Okay, I don't think... How would the killer make sense? Also, the bloody card... Wait, hold on. Isn't that the... Move your finger. Move your finger. Don't present anything. Can I just fucking look at my other evidence, please? Are you kidding me? No, I didn't mean to do that. I want to look at other evidence. I want to look at the pictures, you fool! Court record, immediately. There we go. Now I can look at it. You can't look at it when you're in there. So the ace is the killing card. But that is the same, in this picture, the card is right there. How would blood get on the card on the other side of the table? I can see the hat falling off. How would the card get blood? Well, no, we learned that the king card was swapped. So it was swapped after the murder, but there's no blood on this card here. There's no bloody ace of spades right here. But the bloody card is the ace of spades. Unless is there two ace of spades? Because it was in the picture that was supposedly the ace. Am I losing it? Volume 8. Is this like a different fucking one? Volume 8. It says fifth ace. Am I stupid, chat? Am I not figuring this out? 2 decks. 2 decks. Yes, I know it's the fifth ace, guys. You're not helping. It's just 2 of the same ace. I still think that doesn't make sense from where it is. When was this picture even taken? This was during the game. Unless you're saying this is like an extra ace that was like he was sneaking inside of his hat or something. Actually, I don't know what this one. I actually have no idea what this is. That's a crime scene photo. When the crime took place. Yeah, I know it's fucking blood, guys. It's obviously, who the fuck other blood was it? Shut up! It's a red ace. Oh my god. I don't think it makes sense either way. I'm just gonna go with the victim. Well, isn't the victim's position that's the problem? I don't follow your logic here, Mr. Justice. Well, look, the victim was struck on the head, sending him back in his chair. You'd think that any blood would fall behind the body, not onto the table in front of him. Oh! I guess he was struck while he was in his chair. It's not like there was a struggle. He was still sitting down when he was struck. That was a little obtuse for me. That was a little obtuse for me. Take a look at the photo again. If he bled in this position, the blood would fall onto the floor, not onto the cards. Why, that's right! So what does that mean? Incidentally, we were sitting in swivel chairs. Swivel chairs? Oh, man. Apollo, try turning the chair around. How do I turn it around? Do I just point it out? Oh, there we go. The chair was facing the other way? It would have to be. Why would he turn the chair the other way? So we have to assume that at the time of the murder, the victim's chair was facing away from the table. When Mr. Wright returned from the incoming, informing the police, which way was the chair facing? When I came back to the room, his body was facing as seen in this photo. That would mean the killer turned the chair back around. Let's take the next step. Look at the diagram once more. We now know that the victim was facing away from the table at the time of the murder. But this creates another significant contradiction. Again. Let's test your reasoning skills again, shall we? Apollo, whose location on this diagram contradicts our new understanding of the crime? The victims, the killers, the witnesses, the second witness? Wait, why would he be sitting away? So recreate the crime, right? Phoenix Wright wins the game. Phoenix leaves the room or something like that. No, fuck, what is it? Because the victim slapped. Guys, hold on. I'm figuring it out. Stop just shouting answers. Shut the fuck up. So like, the victim hit the witness in the back of the neck. He hit the witness in the back of the neck. But did he sit back down in the chair after doing that? Or was it not even him that hit the witness? How would he hit her in the back of the neck? Did they all sit back down to continue the game? I don't understand. Unless somebody killed him and then put him in the chair, right? Did the second witness kill him and then put him back in his chair to sit him back down? I mean, there could be a secret in the cabinet, but I doubt the cabinet's gonna be some random plot twist secret. Okay, I guess we go with the killer, because why would the killer be over here in that position? Maybe, I don't know. The victim was struck from the front, correct? Indeed. Well, wouldn't it be hard for the killer to hit him from the front? Sitting where his indicator currently is? I would think it'd be quite hard, yes. I mean, the killer can't get over there. Yes, but what you're saying makes no sense. Why would the victim suddenly turn to face the wall?
in the middle of a game.
I believe a sufficient reason will soon come to light. What? There's something in this diagram that makes far less sense, actually. Look again at the diagram. Apollo, if the victim was struck while he was sitting as shown here, where would his assailant be standing? Are you fucking kidding me? There's a secret cabinet entrance. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm losing it. I mean, I guess that explains how fucking Gavin would be able to escape, but god damn it. Try marking it on the diagram, but there's no room to put a mark where the killer should be. Don't worry, let's think it through and see what we find. We know the victim was facing toward the wall at the scene of the crime. This is the only thing we know for sure. Try to forget about everything else. Where would the killer have to be standing to strike our victim from the front? The cabinet. The killer had to be standing, well, here.
Well, you get points for flair, but that's about all you get.
Ugh, I thought I was onto something there.
I hardly need to point out that standing there would be impossible. The victim was facing a solid cupboard. Are you claiming the killer climbed the cupboard and hit him from above? Ha!
It's simple logic, really. If this was the only place the killer could have been standing, then that means at that very moment of the crime... Wait, I know! At that moment of the crime, the cupboard wasn't there! What's this now? I mean, that's the only explanation, right, Mr. Gavin? Your Honor, I have a suggestion for the defense. We should arrange to examine the cupboard in the hideout immediately! Bailiff, send a team to the crime scene immediately! Have them try to move the cupboard. Your Honor, what? There's one more thing your men should look for. Please give this to the bailiff. Oh, yes, I see. You do belong in the courtroom after all, Mr. Wright. I do my best. What the fuck? Bro. What the fuck? This game is so good. Let's forge ahead while we're here. Look at the diagram once again. It's been changed. If the killer was standing here at the time of the crime, then this cupboard wasn't here. Which means, Apollo, try moving the cupboard. Covering... Wait. As you can see, the cupboard was the problem. At the time of the murder, it has to have been shown here. But why would the killer move over there? Because there's two places that are blocking the way in unless you squeeze through by the person in the chair. Which is kind of weird to do. What is it now? Look at the diagram of the crime scene once more. It appears we found yet another contradiction. What I believe to be the final contradiction, in fact. Notice something, Apollo? Our line of deduction is rapidly approaching its logical conclusion. Gavin couldn't have looked through the window! Now then, Mr. Justice, please point to the new contradicting indicator. Is it the victim, the killer, the witness, or the second witness? How would the second witness have figured it out? About the cupboard. Are we all okay with assuming it was moved? Sure, why not? Well, if it was, something really doesn't fit. The cupboard would have been completely covering the window to the stairs! That's right! Someone standing outside wouldn't be able to see in. Someone like Mr. Gavin! What did you say? Oh, is the coolest defense in the West losing his cool? Don't expect me to play with along with your little game, right? It's only a game until someone gets killed, Mr. Gavin. And someone was, while the window to that room was blocked by a cupboard. So, Mr. Gavin, perhaps you'd like to explain to the court exactly where did you witness the crime scene from? Excuse me, Your Honor. Order! This is a court of law and I will have the order. We just now received word from our investigation team at the Borscht Bowl Club. They've examined the cupboard in the hideout, Your Honor. Oh, and what did they find? A secret pathway? Well, Your Honor, it turns out there's a secret passage behind it. What? Ah, yes, I believe I mentioned something of the sort before. This is one of the tricks to the room many of our regulars know about. I do remember him saying something about that now that he mentions it. A secret passage is a handy thing to have when you're engaged in illegal going-ons. Never know when you might need to duck away from the eyes of the law. So, the room has a secret passage. Where does it go? Directly outside to the window? The other side connects to the restaurant above. The underworld bosses could get away from the cops and enjoy a cold bowl of borscht, no doubt. Just like our killer. Oh? Oh. Gavin? You see where our line of a simple deductive reasoning has led us, Apollo? I see it, but I don't believe it. That girl wasn't kidding when she said I needed this trump card for the last hand. At the time of the murder, the window was blocked and the victim's hat was only off his head for a few minutes between Mr. Smith's murder and Mr. Wright's return from calling the cops. In other words, the only place anyone would have seen the victim's bald head was from inside the hideout. And well, Mr. Gavin, come on, say something. Dare I ask what really happened that night? Actually, I think we can probably figure it out for ourselves at this point. That night, for whatever reason, our killer had a date with Mr. Smith. A date with destiny. There he crouched, hidden in the secret passageway behind the cupboard, holding his breath, waiting for just the right moment. Then the chance came, and he took it. Ah! Ah! What did you do that? Wait here, I'll get help. Miss Olga Orley was out cold, struck by Mr. Smith. But his time was soon to come. Mr. Wright went upstairs to call the cops. Wright went upstairs to call for help for Olga. Not because of the dead body, to help out Olga. Leaving Mr. Shaddy Smith alone in the hideout with the unconscious dealer. Which also seems really irresponsible. Then our killer stepped out from the secret passageway and into the hideout. The victim must have heard the cupboard sliding aside. He wheeled his chair around to look and bam! After the deed was done, the criminal must have seen the blood on the card. He would have, of course, realized the need to destroy the evidence. That single spot of blood told the whole story of the crime. Too bad for him he didn't linger any longer in the hideout that night. If he had, he might have noticed the cards on the floor. And the fact that they were all red! Ugh. The drama! Bro! Well, it seems this trial has taken yet another turn. So for thank you for the sub. I'm truly, truly sorry I had to see this day come, Mr. Gavin. Mr. Gavin? Mr. Payne! Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution will continue its investigation. As for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the defendant, he is hereby cleared of all suspicion. Believe me when I say that I don't believe this is happening, Mr. Gavin. But I'm afraid circumstances call for me to issue a warrant for your arrest immediately. Objection! Gavin? What do you still have? Oh, no need to apologize. I rather enjoyed myself. It's not every day you get to witness a legendary attorney's dirty tactics first at hand. Your point, Mr. Gavin? Frankly, Your Honor, I'm shocked that a person of your caliber would be taken in by such a low-grade parlor trick. Excuse me. The defendant is cleared of all suspicion? This is hardly the time for jokes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright hasn't proven anyone's guilt or innocence here. What he has done is use illegal evidence to put the blame on somebody else. And not just anyone else, but me, his own defense attorney. Illegal evidence? Objection! Let me ask you, Mr. Gavin, is there still any reason at present to suspect me of wrongdoing? Of course! This bottle, for instance. The bottle of grape juice Mr. Wright was drinking? How do you intend to explain away the fingerprints on the murder weapon? And not just any fingerprints. Am I right, Mr. Payne?
Actually, yes. The fingerprints on the bottle were upside down.
I seem to recall this being an issue earlier. The court in this case demand an explanation. I can think of only one reason why anyone would hold a bottle upside down. And that is to hit somebody with the bottom of the bottle. Well, Your Honor. See how the caught fish squirms to the last. Well, Apollo, your boss seems awfully concerned about this bottle still. But I'm sure you can come up with a suitable explanation. Just like that. Yeah. Just like what? To put the card inside? Maybe? I mean, you could put the card inside from holding anything, but I guess holding it upside down might be a little bit easier. I didn't grab a bottle upside down other than to gulp. Don't let him trick you into thinking his explanation is the only legitimate one. Is there really another? Take another look at the court record. I believe you'll find a simple answer there. In plain sight. Let me just say the answer in plain words. But be hasty to deliver a verdict with unanswered questions indeed. Well, Mr. Justice, Mr. Gavin said that the court in this case demand an explanation. Don't worry, justice won't leave until justice is done. Perhaps the defense would care to enlighten the court. What evidence do you have to explain the fingerprints on the bottle being upside down? The card. The missing card. But where is the missing card? Where's the missing card? Where is the 5 of hearts? Save? I can't. There's no save button right now. 5 of clubs, 5 of hearts, whatever. You get the idea. Guys, this is a different card. That's not the 5 of hearts. How do I click on the 5 of hearts? What would the 5 of hearts be? Where is it? Check the bottle? I mean, it's not in the bottle. Should we have found that evidence? Not in that bottle? What do you mean not in that bottle? Bottles? We don't have the evidence yet. The photo of them at the table? Oh, was he handing the bottle over? Maybe he was handing the bottle to Mr. Smith? He could have been handing the bottle over. Fuck it. Fuck it. Take that! It's actually easier to show you than explain, Your Honor. Place that bottle on the floor next to your chair. Excuse me, on the floor? Yes. Now reach down and pick it up. Without getting out of your chair. Ah! See, you naturally go to pick up the bottle by its neck. With your fingers upside down! Easy. Thank God. Thank God. And I guess he used gloves so he didn't ruin everything else. Look at this photograph taken on the night of the murder. The defendant, Mr. Wright, sat here, playing piano, bottles of grape juice on the floor to the side of his piano bench. He would have naturally picked up the bottles upside down several times. I can't believe it was that simple. Recall our dinner that evening, Christoph? I was drinking my usual juice then, too. Basically, you used the bottle on the table to do the deed, but then you must have remembered. So you went and picked up one of the bottles from under the piano. That's why the card's gone! It's in a different bottle! If we go back to the borscht bowl, we'll find the card in the bottle in a different area. You took one of Mr. White's bottles and made it look like the murder weapon. And I guess he didn't notice the card in the bottle because he switched the bottles. What do you have to say to these charges, Mr. Gavin? If you say for no proof, there's very clearly proof. So this is the legendary attorney's famed tactic of misdirection. What? You claim that I switched the bottle? Where's your proof? The card! It's in the bottle at the borscht! As I thought, more baseless conjecture. I'm afraid your bottle of proof is quite empty. Objection! Wrong! I want to be so sure about that. Your Honor, when you initiated the investigation of the hideout earlier, do you recall I requested an additional investigation? Ah, yes. I have your memo about that here. Retrieve the bottles from under the piano at the Borscht Bowl Club! Let's go! What are you going to dust that thing for fingerprints too? I would be surprised if any were on that but his. Mr. Gavin probably wouldn't make such a novice mistake. True. That bottle won't bear a trace of anything. Wrong. The card. Say, Apollo. Why don't you go ahead and examine that bottle? Why? Just humor me. Mr. Wright. That bottle will solve this case once and for all. What? That's some bottle. There's the card! Yeah! There's something inside the bottle. Corkscrew that bitch. Get his ass! There's the 5 of hearts! What's this? That card. It can't be! Hey, recall that unpleasant woman's testimony for a moment? Miss Olga Orley? Yes, our little swindling devotchka. That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to, and Wright lost the last hand, just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him, but the planted card was gone. The trap failed. Wait, this isn't... You're telling me that this is the planted card you disposed of? The one you mentioned in this piece of the testimony. I'm to put my hand in the pocket and found a card. We have you dead to rights, Gavin. Oh my God! Disposed of? Where? There was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. I threw the card in there beside the bottle. Get his ass! The 5 of hearts. This is the card. The bottles were swapped, and the only one who could have done that was the 4th person in the club that right. You, Mr. Christoph Gavin! Break down, buddy. You got nothing left for you. What do you have to say for yourself, Gavin? He's fucked. He's fucked. Slapped his ass. That is all. Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? Revenge? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago! My past is like my logic, straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we could have this little tete-a-tete, right? I don't know how to pronounce that. I just kind of went with titty. Well, this is insane! What about me? Don't I get to prosecute anyone? Tete-a-tete. I believe this time we've finally come to an end of our trial. Mr. Payne, do you have a report for us on Christoph Gavin? He's admitted everything. We're processing his arrest now. I see. Still, want us to wonder why he would do such a thing. He didn't have a connection to the victim, did he? Or none that we know of. Mr. Wright, have you know anything to add? I'm afraid I can't shed any more light on this matter. About this victim, Mr. Shaddy Smith. His occupation was listed as traveler. An odd profession, to be sure. And that's all we know about him. I'll arrange a follow-up investigation, Your Honor. Good. Mr. Wright? Yes? 7 years, and you still haven't lost your touch. Christoph Gavin was a man with that much significance for me. Both as a friend and as a lawyer. He was extremely talented, to be sure. I needed 2 things before I could confront him. The first was a place where no injustice would be tolerated, this courtroom. The second was a man who would tolerate no injustice. In other words, a defense attorney. You, Apollo. Me. This is a dark time for our legal system. A twisting of justice brought on by our own very initial trial system. We have to set it right. Mr. Wright. Our work lies ahead of us. And I, for one, am looking forward to it. Well, this seems like a good time to announce a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty! Let's go! Round of applause! Beautiful! Court is adjourned. Apollo has found his justice. April 20th, 4:28 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3. Thanks, Apollo. You came through just like I thought you would. I'm pretty sure I didn't do a thing in there. It was you who cornered Mr. Gav, the killer. I couldn't have done it by myself. You sensed it too today, didn't you? Your ability. Ability? Yes, a sensitivity I lack. You'll come to understand it soon enough. Wait, I wonder if he means when my heart was pounding randomly? I have one question for the witness then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true? Of course it's true. What was that, Mr. Wright? You'll have to find the answer to that question yourself. The answer? Right. Today was full of questions without answers. Most of them about Mr. Gavin. What possible reason could he have had to commit the murder? Perhaps you'll learn that in the days to come. Wait, you don't know, do you? This locket is the key. Oh, that reminds me, I met the little girl whose picture was in your locket. I met your daughter, I think. Your daughter, right? That's right, she's my daughter. You know, you were right about this locket. I took this off his neck the night he died. But it looks like our dear Russian scam artist saw me. So the truth is, this locket really did belong to him. Wait, but that's perjury! You testified. You said that locket was yours. I said no such thing, actually. I merely said that it was a locket with my daughter's picture inside. A subtle distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. And it's the truth. Wait, but then why? Why was the victim wearing a locket with your picture? Did you adopt her after? Wait, what? What's the connection between you and Smith? Sometimes the straightest path to the truth isn't the best one. Give it time. You're still just getting started with your career. Speaking of which, I may be out of a job. I work for Gavin Law Offices after all. I still can't believe I just saw Mr. Gavin get led away in handcuffs. Apollo. Yes? How about coming to work for me? You mean at the Wright & Koch law office? I mean, there's not a single attorney in my generation that doesn't know it. I can't imagine that to be true, but wait, but you're not a... Oh, I turned in my badge, yes. I'm not an attorney anymore. That incident 7 years ago. That legendary trial. And at the middle of it all was one man. Phoenix Wright. Did Gavin set you up or something? Good night, Juno. No, we're not gonna wear a beanie and cover up our massive hair. That case reached its sad conclusion and he left the law for good. Have you ever thought about coming back to the courts? I'm not qualified to stand in the court of law, I'm afraid. Didn't you notice in today's court trial? there was a single piece of forged evidence. Forged evidence? What are you talking about? I'm talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. No way. Is the card... Is the ace not real? It just seemed, well, too perfect. I'll bet this was the forged evidence. No. The card was destroyed! You mean this, don't you? I got this from your daughter, Mr. Wright. Yes, that card couldn't have been found at the crime scene. Why? Because the killer took it with him when he left. Leaving the wrong card in its place, luckily for us. Right. You lied? It's a fraud! A fraud? How can you be so sure? I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene. And he can't say that it was a fraud. He can't say, he would have been, oh my god. My verdict was already handed down 7 years ago. Then, you really? Yes, I forged this card. Well, look at the crime scene should have told you it wasn't real. But you can't do something like that and call yourself an attorney. Who's calling themselves an attorney, Apollo? So it's true. The rumor, it's true? 7 years ago. None of that matters much now, does it? I punched him. It's your story from here on out, Apollo. Perhaps I can help you turn the next page. My office's address. Drop in if you like. Mr. Wright. Oh, about your uppercut? Try yelling, "Take that," next time. I find it packs a little bit more punch. And Apollo, thanks for today. I had a good time. I feel bad for punching him. But forging evidence, fuck, there's gotta be a better way than forging the evidence. Right? Maybe? Take that! You know, that does kind of pack more of a punch, I'm not gonna lie. My god, dude. And with that, Mr. Wright walked out the door, and that's how my first trial ended. A lot of mysteries went unsolved. And at the time, I had no idea they were all related. Every mystery that day, connected by a single thread of logic. I find out that soon enough. My name is Apollo Justice, attorney at law, and this is how my story begins. That was good, dude! That was fun! Holy shit! Let's go! Episode 1 of Apollo Justice. 4 hours down. I guess each episode's around 4 to 6 hours or something. I'm not gonna start the second case tonight. I kind of want to, but I should probably be responsible. Dude, do you guys want more of this? I kind of want to play more. I want to do more streams of this. You know, I said I was gonna do Lunacid on Fridays to replace Lies of P. I kind of want to do more Apollo. I kind of want to do more Apollo Justice. I kind of want to do more Apollo Justice, even if it is just kind of reading an investigation. This shit's fun, man. This is fun. Let me pack out of the game and go to the mansion. Because I'm kind of hungry for actual food. So let's head over. Mods, can you switch over to just chatting? A part of my sponsor says that I have to do 10 minutes of just chatting at the end of the stream. Which I want to do anyways, because we're going to talk about the game instead of, you know, keep playing it. There we go. Turn the music back up. God damn, man. What a fun game. Oh my god. Do you guys want to do this on Fridays instead of Lunacid? I mean, I can bounce it around. Like, we can do one court case, one episode, a stream. Like, maybe next week, Friday, we do a full episode of Apollo Justice, and then the week after that we can do like a Lunacid. How many episodes are there? There's 4 episodes in Apollo Justice, I think. Let me double check. I think there's like 4. The other 3 episodes are much longer. I mean, I could do like 6-hour streams. I could do like 6-7 hours of Apollo Justice. I'm sitting down. It's not like I'm doing a full body stream. I'm easily able to do those long episodes. All right, you know what? I'm gonna make a poll. I want to make a poll real quick. Chat. This is an important poll. This is for the direction of streams. Okay. Friday streams. I'm going to do other games, but do you want Apollo Justice? Do you want random shorter games? Or do you want like a mix and match of both? So one week we do Apollo Justice, the next week we'll do like other video games. That way it's, but that means Apollo, but we'll still try to do 1 episode each week. That way, if you miss one stream, you can just go watch that stream and you don't have to like watch 40 other streams. 1 stream will be 1 episode for me. I'm going to do my best to do 1 episode a stream. Okay, here we go. Mix every other week. Apollo, every other week, switch. There we go. Or do you just want straight up like Lunacid, aka part of shorter games? Lunacid. Shorter games is going to be Lunacid and a bunch of other games. So here you go. 3 minutes in the poll. Do you want straight up Apollo Justice for the next couple of weeks? Like you only want Apollo Justice every Friday for the next couple of weeks? Or would you prefer a mix and match? If we mix and match, you'll have to wait every other week for the new episode of Apollo Justice. So like, for example, next week, Apollo Justice. The week after next week, video game. After that week, Apollo Justice. Or do you want Apollo Justice 1 episode, Apollo episode 2 next week, Apollo episode 3 the week after that? What are you preferring? What are you really enjoying here? Like, what are you really fucking enjoying this year? We can just go straight through it because I really enjoyed this stream. Oh, I just realized I didn't have VTS react on that entire stream. Sorry for all the head pats that didn't go through, guys. My bad. I think I forgot to refresh it at the start of the stream, so all of your head pats didn't go through. But I still love you guys. I appreciate it. I'm so sorry about that. Hopefully, those are the small ones, so they weren't too much money. Hopefully. Sorry, guys. My bad. Or if you guys want. Do you guys want me to finish Dave the Diver? If not, I can just finish it on my own time. And instead of doing Dave the Diver to try to finish it off, we can do other smaller games. Like, we can do short games in between stuff. That way, Wednesdays could be open. Because I think we can probably finish Dave the Diver in the next couple of weeks. Whatever you guys want. I think either way, you guys are gonna enjoy yourself, right? Like it's not gonna be like Liza P anymore. I'm not gonna do it like Liza P, where we have to spend like 3 months finishing the game. Juniper did a sponsored stream of this yesterday and loved it too. Maybe a collab stream with YouTube voicing different characters. That could be fun too. We could do like 1 collab episode. I don't know how much energy Junie has to do if she did she finish a full episode on stream. I'll ask her if she's into it. Maybe if she's not, that's fine too. Cause I will be honest, as much as a collab would be really fun in it, it also is really fun to do solo because you have to think about everything yourself. I will ask. Teehee. She finished the first case too? Okay, I'll ask her. Junie's been wanting to hang out more anyways. I've been wanting to hang out with Junie too. Every time me and Junie talk, we're like, I want to hang out again. She's like, I want to hang out too. And then we like don't think of a time to hang out. So it could be fun. Get different voice actors to come in and voice stuff could be fun too. All right, I see 108 votes for Apollo Justice every week. Okay, so if we do that, chat, it's not gonna be every week. Sometimes I'll do other things on Friday just to save time. In case we have like a Porcelain Radio, I would replace Apollo Justice with a Porcelain Radio day. If I have like a hand cam stream, it gets replaced, but you know the deal. That's how it would go, okay? Are you guys cool with that? God, this game was fun, man. Seriously, if you guys want to buy the game for yourself, if you're like impatient, you can buy the game using !Apollo. If you buy it, it does support me. Like I get a little bit, I get like a cut of your purchase. So I do appreciate it if you do. That's very sweet of you. Big love. Thank you. Thank you. So get it for yourself if you want. It's a fucking fun game, dude. Ace Attorney Friday sounds fun. But other than that, thank you guys for watching the stream. Let me give you a rundown of what's happening next week. So next week, Monday, we're doing a Porcelain Potluck. We're going to be playing a bunch of different random games. I don't know what theme I'm going to do on Monday. Do you guys have a theme that you'd like to see for the potluck on Monday? If you don't know what Porcelain Potlucks are, we play a bunch of different indie games based on a theme. We play 1 hour of each game. Last theme we did was Boomer Shooter. The next theme that we could do could totally be like anything. Like, let me take a look real quick. We did Boomer Shooter last time. We could do... I did puzzle games before Boomer Shooter. Have we done roguelikes in a while? I think we did. We could do relaxation games. I could do different relaxation games that I have. Like Mail Time, Short Hike, like a bunch of different ones. I have relaxation games, like cozy games, quote unquote. One of the other potlucks I have, I don't think we have enough horror games. Oh, we could do horror. I have Carry On, Darkwood. There's Call of the Sea. Oh wait, no, that was the puzzle game that we did. Carry On, Darkwood. Oh, maybe I don't have enough horror games. Never mind, there's not enough horror games. Oh wait, no. Under the Waves, Darkwood, Carry On, and then Typing of the Dead, which is not really, you know, a horror game, but you get the idea. That'd be 3 games. I mean, we'll see. I'll choose a theme for Monday. Okay, anyways, Monday, Porcelain Potluck. Wednesday, hand cam stream. I think we're doing hand cam stream or we're doing a collab. Wednesday is either going to be a hand cam stream, either a hand cam, either Dave the Diver or a collab. It's one of those, or a full body stream. I haven't chosen yet. And then Friday we'll do Apollo Justice episode 2. Saturday is my editor Ollie's birthday, as well as I'm going to have Porcelain Parlor with Jabroni Mike. So cool stuff next week. Pacific Drive is out next month. Oh, you're right. You guys cool with that? Those are all of next week's options. So Monday, Porcelain Potluck. Wednesday is either going to be a full body stream, hand cam stream, or a collab, or Dave the Diver. So one of those 4. Wait, hold on. While we're here, while I have your attention, I know we're gonna probably lose viewers because I'm already ending the stream, but I keep asking questions. So sorry to whoever I'm rating. I'm not gonna give you as many raters as I normally would if I just ended. Wednesday, do you guys want Dave the Diver? Do you guys want me to just like bite the bullet and finish Dave the Diver? Because there's a lot of Dave the Diver left, and I have not gone through it. Do you guys want me to beat the Dave the Diver? Do you want me to finish it on stream? It's been a while, and I know a lot of you really like it. We could ignore making money and just try to go straight through everything and not get distracted. Okay, so if we're doing that, then Wednesday we'll do Dave the Diver. I'm gonna write that in the calendar. Wednesday is straight Dave the Diver. I'll wear my bikini outfit. That's official. We'll do the full body stream after that week. Dave bikini stream. Okay, cool. That's next week, Wednesday. So officially, Monday, Porcelain Pollock. Wednesday, Dave the Diver. Friday, Apollo Justice. Saturday, Porcelain Parlor with Jermoni Mike. Week after that, February 5th, Monday. Probably we'll play another game. We could either do Dave the Diver we'll probably do Dave the Diver on Monday just so we can finish it off. Wednesday, February 7th, hand cam stream. I have a fuck ton of stuff to show you guys on the hand cam stream. I've bought so many things leading up to a hand cam stream. So Wednesday, February 7th, hand cam stream. Friday, another Ace Attorney episode 3 Apollo Justice, and then the 10th I do not have a Porcelain Parlor yet. Right now the guests for February are Monarch, Jabroni Mike. Me and Bettle are working together to do something. And then I will try to figure out who else to add for February. Maybe Cinder again. Maybe we add Cinder in. I'm just trying to figure out who to bring in. It's just kind of planning right now. Nothing's set in stone. So probably maybe bring Cinder back because I wanted to hang out with Cinder. I want to bring on somebody that you guys have never spoken to before. I have a really cool friend named Nedine, who is a really lovely streamer who has a very interesting perspective on streaming, who I'd love to bring on. She's really sweet, so I'd love to have her on. But yeah, that's Friday. That's February stuff. But I'm not going to keep yapping. Thank you guys for watching the stream. You could have chosen anyone to watch, but you chose to watch me, and that means a lot to me. I love you guys a lot. Have a good rest of the night. Mwah, mwah, mwah. You guys know everywhere else to find me. TikTok, Twitter, 3 YouTube channels, PorcelainMaid, PorcelainMaid VODs, PorcelainMaid Clips, Discord, which is 18 plus only. You can use code GameMade to get 10% off your order of gamer subs, as well as Ironside PC parts. PorcelainMaid.store for my merchandise. A lot of cool merch, as well as exclamation point plushie for my plushie and the voice pack shit. All of that. Thank you guys for watching the stream. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you enjoyed. I'm glad that we all enjoyed Ace Attorney, because this was really fucking fun. And I will see you guys next week. Have a good weekend, everyone. I love you guys. Bye, chat. Bye. I love you. We're gonna go raid Sayu because that's my boy, and he's been doing a debut today. Bye, bye. All right. How many people stuck through my innocent rambling at the end of the stream? Hey, let's go. Holy shit. Yo, to all of you that stuck in when I was just rambling the entire time, I've been saying it, chat. I don't blame you if you do. Listen, I've been saying I have the worst outros out of any VTuber. I do not know how to leave a room. I do not know how to just cut my losses and end the stream, bro. My intros, you guys love my intros. I'm great at intros. I yap. I do not know how to end the stream. I never know how to end the stream. It's like, you say bye. No, you say bye. No, I'll say bye. No, you say bye. No, you hang up. I'm a fucking yapper, dude. I gotta stop. I gotta know how to end the goddamn stream. It's so hard. Fuck. It really is, bro. It's rough. Oh, well. I'll see you guys on Monday. Bye, everyone. Have a good night. Big love. Mwah, mwah, mwah. And thank you again for the sponsor for Ace Attorney. See you next time. Bye, Chad. I love you. I love you so much. Good night. Mwah. See you on Monday.